If Dirty does it and Dirty said it in 30 minutes, I've been legit in business for more than 30 minutes. Oakland to Vegas, Aldo, Mark Davis, Keza the Coliseum, a silver and black famous. Black hole energy at the center of Death Star. Raiders bring the magic, we competition with Pixar. 3 different decade champion wins don't fade. Dirty is the name of man, the legacy you can't stain. Once a Raider, always a Raider, that's the motto, right? Just win, baby, like the torches set the iron sights. Got the shield ready, all them wins get us through the fight. Outlaws of the league, Raider Nation going worldwide.
Raiders for life, what it do? Yo, good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, it's your boy Adrian Cronauer. No, good morning, man. How y'all doing, man? Blessings to everybody. Hope all is well. What the hell be happening with this camera, man? My camera be tripping. What we doing? Where we at? Oh man, come on. Not this morning. Doing this shit already. All right, whatever. It'll come back. So it is free agency. It is, well, not technically free agency. It is a legal tampering period. But as we all know, when there is legal tampering, what is going on? There we go. Okay. Now we're back. I was going to say, man, what is going on here? So, legal free agency, man. This is where people can come to terms on contracts and things of that nature. And as it opened up, you get all of this news flying off the shelf. We the people, what's good with your blessings, man? Raiders for life, what's good with your blessings, man? First off, 50 billion things on the face of the planet you could be doing. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated. More than I could verbally express, man. And I like to thank y'all for being here. I might be here all day. I might not. I'm not 100% sure. I'm still trying to figure all of that out. But I think that so far today, things have been looking rather interesting for the NFL in general today. A couple of people have already decided to make their tenure with other clubs. So let's see, what do we have so far? Vikings and Dolphins both get extensions done with their punters. So punters is making big money today. Big money. $14 million. That includes a $8 million guarantee. That's a lot for a punter. I believe that's the Vikings and the Dolphins. The Giants handed out a record-setting punting deal for Jordan Stout. They gave him 12.3 with an average of 4.1 per year. A lot of money for a punter. That's a ton of money for a punter. Buccaneers have added running back Kenneth Gainwell and linebacker Alex Anzalone. I want to say Anzalone. Hopefully that's correct. I'm bad with butchering stuff. Raiders for life. Jalen Phillips made a lot. Yeah, Jalen Phillips did make a lot of money. I saw that earlier as I'm scrolling through these updates. My live tracking feed. Laramie Tunsil gets a contract extension from the Commanders. They agreed to a 2-year, $60.2 million extension. So that's a lot of money. $60 million. Woo-wee. I'm glad we wasn't going after him. The Jets have been on the move this morning. They've beefed up their defense by adding 3 players to their roster. They agreed to a 3-year, $36 million deal with Joseph Asai. They also picked up former Saints linebacker Demario Davis on a 2-year, $22 million deal. And Kingsley Enagrabra, I guess, in Enagrabra, whatever. Will also be joining the Jets. He's a pass rusher. He agreed to a 1-year, $10 million deal. So the Jets are truly trying to build up that defense from last year. That 0 interception defense. Now, I don't know if adding these 3 players makes a difference as to if you get interceptions or not. But it is what it is. Not my team, so I can care less. The Giants are expected to sign Isaiah Likely, which is fine with me. Not a player I was highly interested in. Jalen Phillips signs with the Carolina Panthers. $120 million deal on 4 years, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. That's $30 million a year. However you want to do the math on it. That's $30 million a year. He ain't hungry. Here was one of the ones that caught me, man, and I was a little upset about this, man. But I wasn't upset, but I was like, oh man, damn, I kind of wanted him. Especially since there's not too many quarterbacks on the market. But Malik Willis is headed to Miami. He is there for a 3-year deal, $67.5 million. Which includes $45 million in fully guaranteed money. I would have done that. I would have given him that money, man. 3 years, 67 mil, 45 fully guaranteed. So if I'm doing the math properly, just right around $15 million a year for a starting quarterback. Man, that's crazy. For somebody like a Malik Willis. And if he goes and succeeds, Miami got a hell of a deal. Raiders for Life says Amik signed. No! Amik went to the Commanders? Damn it. I wanted Amik, but it is what it is. I ain't going to be mad. The Steelers went out and did some atrociousness, which makes me think Alec Pierce might stay with the Colts. But the Steelers make a shocking deal for Colts wide receiver Michael Pittman. Less than an hour after finalizing a $116 million extension with Alec Pierce. Less than an hour. So that's what I told you. I felt like Alec Pierce wasn't leaving. The Colts have decided to move on from Pittman, who led the team in receptions last year with 80, with Pierce landing such a huge contract. The Colts needed to free up some money. Indy will free up $24 million in cap space. Wow, $24 million. But look, I'm actually kind of glad that he got an extension, $116 million extension with the Colts, because I was not going to give him that amount of money. Looking at his stats, looking at the fact that he's declining, I wasn't prepared to give Alex Pierce no $100 million. I don't think he's $100 million wide receiver. And that's just being honest to God. You know what I mean? So you lying. You lying. Don't get me hyped up, man. Raiders, hey, Ja, don't get me hyped, Ja. Don't get me hyped, Ja. I don't see it anywhere. I'm waiting to see it. Don't get me hyped, Ja. You know what I mean? Don't get me all rah shish boom bah. You know what I mean? Because I want to see it. I definitely. In fact, I'm going ahead. I'm looking it up now. I'm definitely looking it up now. Let's see what doors open for a last minute Tyler Lindenbaum deal. That was 3 days ago. Latest 5 hours ago. Browns expected to be in the bidding war, free agency top center. Washington Commanders. Hey, send it to me, Ja. You got my shit. Send it to me. You know what I mean? This is something I'm gonna have to see. I'm not seeing it online yet. You know what I mean? I'm just not seeing it online yet. So if that is the case, how are we pursuing free agency? Tyler Linderbaum rumors include Ravens 15. Yeah, I don't see anything like new. I don't see anything new. Maybe it'll come up in a little bit. Yeah. Adam Schefter. I got Adam Schefter stuff, man. Let me pull up Adam Schefter, man. What is Schefter saying today, man? I see a lot of things of what Schefter's saying today, but we will definitely see. Where's Schefter at? Bring Schefter in. Dude, quit hitting me with things I don't want to see. All right, let me see. What is Schefter saying? Come on, Chef. ESPN sources, former Ravens free agent Tyler Linderbaum reached an agreement today on a record deal with the Raiders, who are awarding him a 3-year, $81 million, including. See, yeah, now that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Look, that was the first thing I felt like they needed to do. Hey, good looking out, Ja. I sure enough appreciate you, man. This is the type of shit that makes me think that our front office knows what the fuck they're doing. This is the type of shit that makes me believe they know what they're doing. Right? This was the first guy I said I wanted to hear about. This was the first guy I wanted to hear about. I didn't want to hear about nobody else. You know what I mean? I didn't want to hear about nobody. I didn't care about no Eric Stokes. I didn't care about no Johnson. I ain't, you know what I mean, pause on the Johnson. You know what I mean? I ain't want to hear nothing but the name Tyler Linderbaum. I'm happy for the rest of the day. If I don't stay here all day and do nothing else, I am happy for the rest of the day. That was the one target. That was the one target, Anthony. That was the one guy I felt like they had to go get. Nobody else. This needed to be your number one target. You want to talk about bringing in a first round rookie quarterback? You better. You know what I mean? I see the upgrade, Dirty. For sure. What up, Cash? How you living, brother? Hope all is well with you, man. You had to go out and get the top center on the line. You know what I mean? You had to go out there and get the number one center available. If you were actually trying to make a push to be an actually good football team, this was something you had to do. You know what I mean? This was something you had to do. If you wanted Ashton Jeanty to come out and be able to produce, get past, you know what I mean, the first wave of defense, this was what you had to do. There was only one other guy in the NFL that could have came in here and gave similar production, but he went back to his team in Buffalo. Connor McGovern and Tyler Linderbaum were my top two guys to go after in free agency, man. And I am so glad that they decided to go ahead and throw this man some money, bro. So it's a 3-year deal, $81 million, $60 guaranteed. That means that's $20 million a year guaranteed. So we have $126 million. We just gave up 20 of that. That means we still have $106 million to go out there and still make some improvements. Not just on the offensive line, but I was looking over free agency people yesterday. I was looking at free agencies and what people contracts go. Do you know we can go and get 6 defensive veterans that could come in here and make a actual change to our team for almost $25 million total for all 6 together? $25 million for all 6 together. That right there, that type of stuff right there, that's crazy. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I want Devin Lloyd. I do want Devin Lloyd. I would like to, if I could, pair him with a Tremaine Edmonds. I don't know if Tremaine is still available or not, but if you could pair a Devin Lloyd, if you can pair a Devin Lloyd, you know what I mean, and then add a Tremaine, oh man, you would have a great I think you would have a great defensive backfield. You know what I mean? He says Mendoza got his blanket now. I wouldn't necessarily say he has his blanket now. I would call it more of a safety net than a blanket. You know what I mean? He said Ben made a pool. Would you trade 14th for Justin Jefferson? When did Ben do that? And maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe. Hey, Cash, I'm telling you, bro. Edmund and Lloyd, oh, bro, you would have literally upgraded. You know what I mean? You would have literally upgraded your whole linebacking core. AR, what's good with you, man? Blessings to you, man. Sorry I did not catch a show yesterday. I didn't even wake up till about 10 o'clock. I told you when I be sleeping, sometimes I sleep hard, brother. I do apologize, but if you want to, and you don't have to, but if you want to, you are more than welcome to pop in. I believe the link is posted in the chat. You know what I mean? I believe that the link is posted in the chat. Let me see here. Let's go. Lindenbaum Raiders. Refresh that. Oh, man, I ain't trying to talk to no bill collectors today. So here we go. Yeah, let me share this. I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen. So if I can make your stream at 2 a.m., you can make mine sometime. Most definitely, brother. The next one you have, man, I guarantee you, bro. I will definitely be there for the next one, man. I do apologize, Brody. I really do. So here we have Ravens. Tyler Linderbaum receives a massive $20 million contract news amid Raiders' interest before free agency. Baltimore's facing them over the last several weeks. That's not it. Well, that's not it. Tyler reportedly agreed to a record-setting. All right, report. There we go. No, we don't do none of that shit. Yeah. Tyler Linderbaum, Raiders reportedly agreed to a record-setting 3-year, $81 million contract in free agency. Baltimore Ravens have lost a key centerpiece, blah, blah, blah. Tyler Linderbaum reached an agreement, record-setting, 81. Reportedly includes $60 million. Linderbaum contract makes him the highest-paid center in the NFL. Humphries previously re-signed. Boom, 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 Cinnabons, Cinnabons, and more Cinnabons. Yeah. So, top 15 in pass blocking despite a 66.3 grade and inconsistent against pass rushes. Okay. All right. But we're going to be a team that wants to run the ball anyway. So, being inconsistent doesn't really mean too much anything. So for me, I'm fine with that. It is what it is. Graphics, captions, chat, paste, boom. There we are. So, like I said, he said, looks like JPJ is a guard. Yes, JPJ is a guard, bro. JPJ is a guard. He was doing his thing. You know what I mean? He was doing his thing, but he is a actual guard, bro. He only played center at Oregon because they were down a center. But other than that, JPJ is a natural guard, bro. And I hope that they play him on the left side, the side that he should be on. You know what I mean? People believe in Colton Miller still, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. I would prefer somebody younger, a little bit more healthier. You know what I mean? With still a whole lot more career left ahead of him. But if you line up Colton Miller, JPJ, and Tyler Linderbaum, yeah, you can run left all day. There should be no reason why you shouldn't be able to run left. You know what I mean? That's real talk. You know what I mean? Cash Lord says Shaheed probably next. Maybe. What's good, Twan? Blessings to you, Brody. Hope all is well. You know what I mean? If you want to pop in, you can pop in. Look, anybody can pop in. The link is up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours or hour. I'll probably be here for another hour, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. I might go all day. It all depends on how the news keeps rolling out. You know what I mean? So if the news keeps rolling out and players keep doing their thing, teams keep going out here and doing what they got to do, I'm going to be here. I'm definitely going to be here. Updating live 46 updates. Okay, cool. We got the Tyler Linderbaum. Lions make a splash at center. Panther. Ooh, they got Cade Mays. Ooh, that was a dude that I felt like was gonna leave, Carolina too, because they just wasn't treating him right. But he goes to the Lions on a 3-year deal for $25 million. And that was a good pickup for the Lions. The Falcons have a new kicker, Nick Folk, on a 2-year deal. Not bad, 41 years old. Got to give him his love. Bears add a Super Bowl champion to their secondary. Oh, wow. I wanted him too. I wanted Brody, man. Oh, no. So the Bears have added Kobe Bryant to their roster, bro. Kobe Bryant from the Seahawks is now a Chicago's Bears, bro. We already talked about the punters. Not a big deal. Alex Gainwell to the Bucks, which is fine with me. Everything that glitters is not gold. We know that. Who's really gonna cause problems next year, bro? The motherfucking LA Rams, bro. The LA Rams is gonna be a problem next year, bro. The LA Rams gonna be a problem, bro. They now have Kansas City's complete defensive backfield. You know what I mean? They have both corners from Kansas City. They took both corners. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That tells me Kansas City ain't gonna be shit next year. They got no defense. They have no defense. So they can have a running back all day. You know what I mean? They can keep Kenneth Walker because they ain't gonna be able to stop nobody. You know what I mean? Their defense is taking a hit. Their defense is taking a hit, bro. I might actually have to go put some money on the Rams winning the Super Bowl next year, bro. I don't see any kind of way where they don't. 49ers time is coming to an end. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Rams ain't playing, bro. The Rams ain't playing. They want to win. And they will give up draft capital and everything else for veterans, for proven players in the NFL, man. And you can't be mad at that. You cannot be mad at that. You know what I mean? If they were in the AFC, I'd be pissed. But they in the NFC, so I don't give a shit. But what I do like is they are taking players from Kansas City. Kansas City ain't got no money. They can't afford these players. These people ain't handing out home field advantage deals. So, they going to get paid. There is no loyalty anymore. The loyalty is to the dollar, to the greenbacks. You know what I mean? He said, bro, I feel like there was a problem. September, October, learn a little bit. November, get a little better. Undefeated December, always make a push to the playoffs. Man. Hey, yeah, Sean McVay is a fuck them picks dude, bro. Somebody should get him a sweatshirt to say fuck them picks. You know what I mean? Because they do draft, but they have no problem, zero problem trading away draft capital for proven players. And I, for one, don't have an issue with that, bro. I like that. And it'd be different if they didn't win. You know what I mean? But they win. So he said Abraham Lincoln implemented greenbacks. Oh, yeah. So gotta have my coffee, you know what I mean? Not all angels have wings. Some have stethoscopes. I had to borrow my wife's cup this morning. So let's hit another refresh. Let's see if anything else is headed out this way. The Steelers make a deal for Michael Pittman. Rams still another member of Chiefs secondary. They took Trent McDuffie the other day. And now they have Jalen Watson. And that's crazy. agreeing on a 3-year, $51 million deal. So yeah, they took Trent McDuffie and Jalen Watson. Now, the only thing that makes me happy about this is that the fact that their safety Cameron should be available, and we should be able to go and get him. Buccaneers set to resign tight end Cade Otton, Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker heading to Kansas City. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. AR, my guy, what's good with you, brother?
Tyler Linderbaum signing over to the Raiders. That's what's good.
Man, I'm thrilled, bro. I told you I didn't want to hear nothing but that. We could have just not called anybody else but him, and I'd be fine. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yes, thank you.
Right.
Show me that you actually want to progress. You know what I mean? And sometimes you have to go out and just spend the money to progress.
Right. Something they didn't do last year, right?
Something they did not do last year.
They sat on their fucking asses and did nothing.
In all honesty, it wasn't a lot available for us last year. Like, it wasn't a ton of stuff, especially since we didn't even really get a head coach, you know what I mean, in time that actually come in and make a decision as to which way he wanted this team to go. So I felt like last year we spent some money, but if you notice, we didn't spend all of our money like everybody else in the NFL was doing. We only spent like half of it, and then rolled the other half into this year.
Right. It worked out in the end, right? I mean, last year was a wash. So here we are with money to spend in a position where we're in a full rebuild. I mean, we really need to turn this thing around, and it's worked out so far. So I'm excited with the signing of Linderbaum. Eric Stokes re-signed, and what's his name? Is it Teron Johnson?
Yeah, Teron Johnson.
Teron Johnson, yeah. I hear good things about him. He's a little older now, but what is he? 2 years removed from being a second team All-Pro. So that's something. A guy who apparently, I think he was second team. Whatever. It's still something.
It's still All-Pro.
He's a guy who word has it we're going to try and put him in that nickel role. So if he can fulfill that, cool.
Yeah. Now, there is a player that is not a free agent, but he is a trade candidate. He is a trade candidate. Trent Williams is on the trading block for San Francisco. They are willing to listen to offers for Trent Williams. What would you give to bring Trent Williams in and play your right tackle or left tackle?
I wouldn't.
I'd bring him in and replace Colton Miller, truthfully, honestly. But that's just me. We talking Trent Williams. You know what I mean? By far the best left tackle in the NFL, bro. By far the best left tackle in the NFL.
Okay.
What would you offer the Niners for a Trent?
Well, I said I wouldn't, but I guess now that I think about it, you put it like that, the best left tackle in the league, I guess. How old is he now?
Trying to bring in Mendoza.
How old is he now?
Trent is. Oh God, let me see. Let me type in his. Let me type in his. Get an actual.
What's up, Chomps? Up, we the people. How are we?
37. He's 37.
37.
Mm-hmm. And he's still an All-Pro. And he's still an All-Pro.
Just the age, man. That scares me.
I get it, but he's still an All-Pro.
Yeah, I'm 37, man. I don't know.
I know.
I mean, we're talking about Colton Miller coming to the twilight of his career, and he's what, like nearly 10 years younger than him.
I hear you. So he is a 5-time All-Pro selection, including 3 consecutive first-team honors, 2021 to 2023 with the San Francisco 49ers, and 2 second-team honors, 2015 and 2025. He is a 12-time Pro Bowler, and he's known to be the most dominant left tackle in the NFL.
Yeah, he scares me, man.
I understand.
That's the only. That's my. I mean, hey, the credentials are there, as you put it.
At 37, and you still making All-Pro teams. I don't care first, second team or not. At 37, you still making All-Pro. I think he's got a good 2 to 3 years left in him too. You know what I mean? At least 3. We only really need 1 for a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? We only need 1 great year for a Super Bowl.
So you're expecting Super Bowl or bust this year?
I'm expecting playoffs or bust this year.
Bust. Playoffs or bust?
Yep.
Year 1 of a rebuild.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Come on, man. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
Teams of worse do better. I've seen teams of worse.
But to expect that year 1, I mean, come on, dog.
Hey, look,
like that's fool's gold.
People expected the Patriots to go to the playoffs year 1. They didn't expect the Super Bowl, but they did expect the playoffs. That's what they were saying, right? Well, I want to hold my team to the same goddamn standards. I want to have a little hope for playoffs.
Come on, man. Hey, I'll be right back. I got a situation real quick.
Push up. I personally would like to make the playoffs, man. I would definitely like to make the playoffs, man. Just being honest. I would love to make the playoffs, but let's see. Top 100 free agents. We'll just do the first 10. Tyler Linderbaum, Raider. Trey Henderson, George Pickens, franchise tag. Alex Pierce, re-signed. Jalen Watson, signed. Jalen Phillips, signed. Odif Awa, not signed yet. Franklin Myers, don't see him re-signed yet. Connor McGovern, back to the Bills. Tight end Kyle Pitts, franchise tag by the Falcons. The Falcons are eyeing Tua. That's fine. They can have Tua. Let's go back to the top. What do we have? What new has come out? Cardinals add former Falcons running back Tyler Algier. Oh, well. Big deal. Wendell Robinson heading to the Titans. Oh, wow. Okay. That is big. Huh?
It's a cool story.
Yeah, that is big right there. Travis Etienne has signed with the Saints. Well, hasn't signed, but is going to sign with the Saints. What are they going to do with Alvin Kamara? Did they let him go? Or no, he's going to join the backfield with Alvin Kamara. I don't know if that's going to work. Just being honest, I don't know if that's going to work.
That's a good way to put it from Joe. We ended up with 2 first-round picks and Linderbaum.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Raiders will get 8 wins or barely be 500. No. We will get 9 wins. We will be above 500, damn it. Look. With the addition of a new center, I'm predicting 5 extra wins on top of what we had last year. So that's 8 right there. That's 8 right there. Right? New quarterback, somebody who can come in here and make up his mind to throw the ball in a timely fashion. Unlike what we just released, who couldn't make up his mind as to when to throw the damn ball and get rid of it. Yeah, I'm predicting 5 extra wins on top of what we had last year.
Dude, you are foolish to be expecting so much year one right from the rip. You are foolish. I hope and pray to God you're right. I will be happier than anybody if we are successful year one. But to expect that in the state of affairs we've been in for the last 24 years, that is foolish, my friend.
Charm City says, I see your 9 wins, and I say we win 10. He said we just signed a wide receiver from Vikings. Who do we sign? Let's do a refresh.
Seems like the moves are moving quick and fast, right?
We got money. We should be moving quick and fast. We got money.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is what I was hoping for. We got the money, spend it.
You got the money, spend it. There's no reason to sit on all that money.
No, there isn't. Spend it.
3 years, 35 million. That means it's not Justin Jefferson. If we got 3 years, 35 million, that means it wasn't Justin Jefferson.
Then who was it? We know the contract. We know the team. Who the hell was it?
Yeah, so who did we sign? Let's do a refresh again. It has to be coming from Adam Schefter. It's got to be coming from Schefter. Let's see what Schefter has to say.
Jalen Naylor.
We got Naylor. Okay, I see it right here.
Can you inform someone who's ill-informed like I am about whether he's any good or not?
Jalen Naylor is decent. He's decent. He's not a number one. He's not a number one. Let me pull up his stats.
Okay, 4 touchdowns, 444 yards, 29 receptions last year.
Yeah,
he's been in the league 4 years.
Yeah,
seems very Trey Tucker-esque, his stats. I mean, okay.
How tall is he? 5'11". Why are we bringing in these small ass wide receivers, bro?
Well, it says his nickname is Speedy, so I don't know. It's giving me Trey Tucker vibes. I haven't seen him play. I haven't knowingly watched him play, so I mean, I'm just throwing, shit at the wall, see what sticks. But I don't know. Is he a fast guy? Is he a speedy guy? The stats give me Trey Tucker kind of vibes, but I don't know. Yeah.
Let me see. What is his 40 time is 4.5. So no, he's not fast. He's not as fast. He's not fast. He's okay, but he ain't.
What is this? What is his 40?
4.5 flat. 4.5 flat.
That's kind of slow then.
Yeah, it's not fast. Okay. That's not fast.
35. We signed him for 35 mil.
Mm-hmm. Well, 23 guaranteed. So $35 million deals, 23 is guaranteed on a 3-year deal. So that averages out to be what, just a little over 7.5, 7.6 a year, $7 million a year, almost 8, just under $8 million a year for 3 years. So that it's not a terrible deal.
It's not great.
You know what I mean?
It's not great. It's not great,
but it's not terrible either.
No, who cares, right? We signed Linderbaum, so that's the main event.
Yeah, you can sign anybody at this point in time. You know what I mean? As long as you got Linderbaum, I'm fine. Right. As long as you got him, I'm ecstatic. You know what I mean? I can't be mad at none of that. I can't be mad at none of that.
He's a Kubiak guy, apparently.
He's Kubiak was there. You know what I mean? When they got him, he was there. He has played with him. He said we need to go after Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah, Twan, that's what I said. Sounds like Trey Tucker. Oh wait, no, you said it sounds like Trey Tucker got a promotion.
To what?
I don't like Trey Tucker anymore than a SWAT guy.
Yeah, my camera froze. I know it. I don't know what's wrong with this camera. You go buy a brand new camera, you know what I mean? You go spend $300 on a brand new camera, and your damn $35 camera work better. It don't even make no sense, bro. So this don't make no sense at all. You know, and now it don't come on at all.
What brand is it?
Kayo.
Is it a webcam?
Yeah, it's a webcam. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be.
Elgato. I was gonna say Elgatos are good. That's my other camera that I use.
No, this is a great camera. It's made by Razer. You know what I mean? It's one of the top cameras on the market. I just be having a problem with the program that is attached with it. You know what I mean? I be having issues with the program that's attached to it. So I don't know what that's all about, but that's just been irking my nerves. And they can't. I've called Razer and had the techs walk through it and everything. They can't figure it out either. So,
can you return it?
I wish I could. I've had it over a year. So,
and something's been more the trouble than it's worth for over a year. Then
it just started recently, though, and that's the issue. It just started recently. Had it started when I got it, I'd have took it back immediately. But it just started having issues like 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like I'm stuck with it. You know, unfortunately, I'm just kind of stuck with it. So
lean with it, stuck with it.
Let me see. Last time I had to do a full on.
Oh, well, welcome to the Alpha Kazi show, I guess. What's going on, chat? We're gonna wait for Dirty to situate himself. Oh, he's back. There he is.
And still not working. And still not working. Oh well.
Have you gone to settings down on the bottom right?
Yeah.
And if you go to video input, is it showing up?
Yeah. No. It's not.
Have you tried unplugging it and replugging it back in?
Yeah. I just did that. I just did that. That's all right. World don't have to see me.
Where's your old one?
Right here. Let me see.
That one. See if that works.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. Let me see if I can unplug that one.
Who are you saying should be priority number one?
Who, me? Who said that?
No, we the people.
Now that we got Max traded, he should be
priority number one.
Who should be priority number one?
Are you talking about Snead?
Dude, what is going on with? Oh, that makes sense. I plugged in my damn phone charger and not the camera. That's why it's not picking up. I'm like, so I put in the wrong one.
Right. But at the same time, Ja, I don't want to throw too much cash at these so-called bums so we can keep that money to sign these guys and we're hoping that we sign. So, yeah.
Nope, it ain't working.
Adafe Owe. Yeah, we saw 303. What's his name again? Naylor from the Vikings. Is that his name? Jalen Naylor. That's it. Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Back.
All right. Yay.
Is this your new camera?
How long that lasts? We'll see how long that lasts.
Is this your new one?
No, this is the one that wasn't. This is the $300 one. The $35 one don't want to connect. So it is what it is. I'm not tripping. I'm not really tripping. I can care less. See me, don't see me. Long as you can hear me, I'm fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, we just saw that, man. 303. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not thrilled about that signing. It is what it is.
It's a sideshow kind of signing. Linderbaum is the main event.
That's the main event.
Something that we can all be happy with. I'm thrilled about it, and let's keep the ball rolling. Let's get some more guys.
Well, yeah, let's get some more guys.
Don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Don't stop.
Gotta build that offensive line, man. I feel like we need at least one or two more people on the O line.
Honestly, if we stop at Linderbaum on the offensive line, I'd be okay with that.
Nah, I feel like we got to get a right tackle. I think we got to get a right tackle.
Do we though?
Yeah, I think we do. I don't have any faith in our right tackle. As I told you, I'm over Colton Miller, so I really could use a nice younger left tackle. You know what I mean?
You said right tackle. You said you were over that right tackle.
Yeah, because we don't have one. We don't have a right tackle at all. So I definitely want a right tackle. But like I said,
have confidence in DJ Glaze.
I don't. I feel like he just glazing us, bro. Honestly, I feel like he's just glazing us. Like I don't have a lot of faith in him. You know, I just don't. I wasn't impressed with the way he played. People might say he was good, but to my eyes, he wasn't. You know what I mean? Most of Geno's hits were coming from the right side. A lot of his pressure was the right side collapsing. And you know what I mean? And it really didn't even out until Colton Miller went down, and then the left side started giving up too. Especially with Stone Hands or Stone Him or whatever they want to call his, that dude. Yeah, you know. So for me, I feel like even if you just sign for depth, it would be way better than what we got. You know what I mean? Because we had no depth pieces at all. You know what I mean? So even if you sign a left tackle that may not be as good as Colton, but if Colton goes down, you're going to have somebody to come in here and actually play. And anything would be better than Stone Him. Honestly. Yeah. So.
Okay. I'd be okay with it. I'd be happy if we signed a tackle. All I'm trying to say is I haven't lost faith in DJ Glaze. He had a very down year, but so did everybody. I believe that was more so a product of the bad coaching. Yes, the players still need to do their part, but I believe with better coaching, they can be better. I found it inexcusable that we had, because it wasn't, remember, year one, it wasn't just JPJ who was showing a lot of promise. It was DJ Glaze doing his thing too in his rookie season. So how is it that but not just DJ Glaze, but JPJ as well regressed drastically? I mean, in between him getting dicked around by the coaching staff with him having to come on and off the bench and before his injury, he wasn't playing too well either. He was getting beaten in ways he wasn't getting beaten in his rookie season. So I haven't lost all confidence of faith. I still have belief in Glaze. Not as much as I do in JPJ, but I would like to see what he can do year 3 with better coaching. But I'm there with you. I wouldn't be mad if we signed over another tackle as a good depth guy. But to your point, I'm over these Forsyth, what's his name? Andres, Pete, Cody, what's his friggin' name? The guard we signed a couple years, but 2 years ago. My boy.
I think we released.
Begins with a W. His name escapes me, but you know what I'm saying. I'm sick of these old over the hill kind of veteran guys who they offer us nada or an Alex Kappa. You know what I'm saying?
Like Will Putnam, we kept
white hair. That's Putnam. It.
You know what I mean? Hair. Why did we keep him? For what? What was the point of keeping him? But it is what it is. I can't I can't be in their heads. I'm not in the room, so I don't 100% know what it is they're looking for or what it is they want. I don't know what they see in Will Putnam. Some people say he played pretty good last year. Honestly, you can't tell me anybody on our offensive line played good last year. You can't. I saw it. I seen it with my own eyes. Nobody on this team played well last year. So, man, and that sun getting bright. Let me close this door over here.
I just think that with better coaching, the young talent we have there can and should be better. I see what you're saying, Twan. Well, I'm hoping he can lock down that starting job, which I thought after year one's promise that he should have done by, I don't know, midway last year. I mean, this is his third season now, so it's not like he's still a developmental guy. Like I keep saying, you get 2 years concessions for developmental purposes when you draft into league. Year 3 is when you got to show that whether you got it or you don't. I'm hopeful, not all the way confident that he can show that he's got it with better coaching. But again, I wouldn't be mad if we went out and got a tackle, to your point. Dirty.
Yeah, no. My main focus is building this offensive line. I said that before we even, really got into free agency. It starts on the line, man. Everything starts on the line, bro. You gotta have the right people up there to block. You know what I mean?
Right.
Free agency. Here are a few signings you may have missed. Naylor to the Raiders, Tonga to the Chiefs, Amik Robinson to the Commanders, which made me upset, but good for Meek,
right.
Man. Good for Meek. Austin Hooper to the Falcons, Reggie Gilliam to the Patriots, David on Meta to the Jets. So yeah. That's as of recent. That just came out 3 minutes ago. So, I mean, the Raiders have signed 4 people so far. I believe they signed 4, or they've come to deals with 4 people.
Yeah, it's 4 so far.
I think
not including all those guys we tendered or whatever.
Yeah, so I think that's shit, if I'm not mistaken, that's more than what we brought in last year on day one, ain't it?
Yeah, we kind of waited around last year's free agency class. But again, like I wasn't too thrilled about what we did with free agency last year, but I guess it worked out for the better now, since last year was such a wash, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I was hoping that they would make a bounce back. You know what I mean? You gotta bounce back. Like you can't just be terrible, man. You can't be terrible forever. You gotta at some point in time bounce back. You can't continue to make terrible decisions and then follow it up with another year of terrible decisions. I had a feeling that they were going to do right just because of the way they approached getting a new head coach. You know what I mean? They were patient. They didn't rush it. They went after the guy they wanted. They got the guy they wanted. They allowed him to build his staff with coaches that players want to play for. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a big thing. When your players don't like the coaches that are there, they're not going to be interested in coming here. So with them building the staff the way they built, and then from what I'm hearing from people that I have relationships with around the NFL, there's a lot more to come to the Raiders this year. There's a lot more to come. That Tyler Linderbaum signing should tell you everything. You know what I mean? The top number one center in the NFL wants to be a Raider. You know what I mean? So you don't think other offensive linemen are not seeing that? You know what I mean? They seeing that. They're like, oh shit, I want to go play with a Tyler Linderbaum. You know what I mean? If Colton Miller healthy, I'll play with a Colton Miller. I like a JPJ. You know what I mean? They some dogs. Really, the right side of the offensive line is the side that really needs to be built the most. Like I said, I'll ride with Colton Miller another year, but I also would like to see, if we don't get a free agent to back him up, I want to see you draft his future replacement.
You don't believe that's Charles Grant?
I don't. I think Grant is a guard. I feel like
Caleb Rogers is a guard. Caleb Rogers is a guard.
Yeah, I feel like they both can play guard. You know what I mean? I think they're both guards. But no, I don't have a lot of faith in Grant. And that's just, and it's no shade to him. Rogers is way. Honestly, I feel like he's way more advanced, you know what I mean, than Grant. So I wouldn't have a problem with Rogers coming in and playing right guard. You know what I mean? He's good at that position. If you look at his his college tape as well as the Senior Bowl, he was on the right side pretty much the whole week. You know,
wasn't he playing left guard? Caleb Rogers and JPJ was at right guard.
And that was the bad problem. You know what I mean? That's why he looks so bad. He's a right guard, and JPJ would have looked better on the left. You know, I attribute a lot of that BS to the son of the coach who just left. I feel like he has no idea what he's doing as an NFL line coach, and it was proven last year. He had our whole offensive line just out of place, trying to make things work like we were playing Madden football or something. You know what I mean? Versus playing people where they thrive and where they succeed. You want to take it upon yourself to switch things around. And yeah, I mean, I think he might have dyslexia when it comes to coaching football. You know what I mean? I got dyslexia when it comes to reading and writing. I think he has dyslexia when it comes to lining people up on the offensive line. I think he sees things backwards. Oh, wow. Mike Evans went to the Niners? Oh, no. No. That's not good. That's not good. I wanted a Mike Evans. We need a veteran presence in our room. We have the worst wide receiving room in the NFL. We have no veterans in our wide receiver room at all, except for Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker is our only veteran inside of our wide receiving room, and that's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good. You know what I mean? So I was really hoping a Mike Evans would have came in here and brought a little, something with him. You know what I mean? Like, I was really hoping he would have brought a little something with him. But
if there's something I've learned about how you should feel entering the free agency period, don't get excited for nobody until they sign the dotted line as Raiders. I've gone through this song and dance so many times since I've started being a fan of the Raiders. Or let's go get this guy, or I'm excited for that guy. He's going to be a free agent. Or let's go get this guy. 95 times out of 100, they don't sign to us. Don't get excited for nobody until we officially sign him. But hey, we got Tyler Linderbaum, and hopefully he's not the last of the high-profile free agents to come over and sign over for us, right?
So we gotta go sign the stud guard Becton, former first round that took a 1 year back with chokers last year, but his Alabama ass needs to get to Las Vegas. Now I understand. I don't know what the deal is with Mekhi Becton in the Chargers. Didn't he get hurt? Did he get hurt?
I'm hopeful our next signing can be one of the more higher profile defensive players because that side of the ball is looking very lean to say the least.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You know, you could go out here and buy a whole offense, buy the greatest offense in the world, and come out and put up 28 points. But if you can't stop a team from putting up 30,
what's up, Nate?
You know what I mean? What it do, Nate? Nate at work. What's good with your mind? What's good? I will be in the studio tonight. We will be in the studio tonight, as far as I'm understanding, with Raider Ben at 8:00. We do have a show tonight. So make sure you guys pull up. If you missed the show last night, because it was members only last night, you missed a great show last night. It was a members only show. It was a great show last night. Ben cut a wet one at the end of the show. The shit was hilarious.
I'll have to go and check the replay out because I'm on his membership program. I was busy trying to buy a car today. So,
oh, did you get a car?
I did.
Oh, okay. You got a new car, huh? Congratulations, brother. What'd you get?
It's a Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, what?
Hyundai Tucson.
What is that?
It's an SUV.
Oh, the Hyundai Tucson.
Hyundai. Tucson? Is it Tucson or Tucson?
We call it Tucson. Because we have a city called Tucson, Arizona.
T-U-C. Well, shit. I don't even have to spell it. T-U-S-C-O-N. Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, we call it Tucson.
Yeah.
It's a Hyundai. Here in America, it's called a Hyundai. Oh, okay. But yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
Hyundai.
Yeah. Yeah, we pronounce a whole lot of different weird shit. He said, I feel you, Dirty. Raiders bouncing back soon will be a threat to the AFC for the first time in a while. I'm starting to hear praise from other fan bases, especially Bronco fans, since I'm in Colorado. For sure, man. For sure. Like we need to bounce back, bro. We need a bounce back so bad, man.
We are so due. We are so due. We are so due for our time to come. It's like you said before, we can't be bad forever. There's got to be a point in time where things turn around. We're so due for it to be us. I know Nate would be happy about that.
The NFL is just better with us, you know what I mean, being good. And that's just the reality. Like it's just better for us to be good, you know. For the NFL, it works better for them.
Right.
It looks better for the NFL. I hate having to sign up on. Why my shit just don't automatically log in like everybody else? Everything else logs in except for what I want to log in. I got to put in passwords. Damn, how many times you gonna post Mike Evans, Adam? Damn. Give me some more Raider news. I want more Raider news. I would like to have more Raider news. But it looks like Tua, like I said, Tua is on his way somewhere.
You know, ever since I've been a fan, since 2009, when it comes to your free agency moves and your draft day news and selections, Adam Schefter is always 100% on the money. Like no one, you can't go anywhere better than getting source material from him when it comes to breaking news about free agency and draft day stuff, which is cool to look back on. You know, like I mean, it's been 16 years I've been a fan, and he's been my one-stop shop if I want guaranteed, not no BS, but guaranteed news. So he's who I would go to, and a lot of others would go to first.
Yeah. Nate, hey Nate, I don't owe you no eighth, man, because he ain't getting 25 mil a year. He getting 20. It's a guaranteed $60 million. That's all that's guaranteed. Everything else is incentives. So therefore, he's only making 20 mil a year. So therefore, our bet is washed.
Did you make a bet with Nate?
Yes, I'm always making bets out here. I'm always making bets out here.
What was the bet?
That we would pay Tyler Lindenbond over $25 million. We pay him like 25 mil a year. And I said, there's no way we're paying 25 mil a year. You know what I mean? No, we're not. I mean, it's an 80 something million dollar deal for 3 years, but only 60 mil of it is guaranteed, which means only $20 million a year is if he doesn't make his incentives. Incentives don't count when it comes to what we're actually paying you because you have to earn those. So he's not making 25. Therefore, our bet is washed. Our bet is washed.
Well, hang on a second. If he needs to get to his incentives, then it's still to be determined, right? So if he does get to those incentives, then you need to honor your bet. And if he doesn't, then I guess.
Well, the bet was we would be paying him $25 million a year plus incentives. So we're not paying him 25 mil plus incentives. We're paying 20 mil plus incentives. So, yeah, 20 mil, which is where I said we'd probably pay him. Somewhere between 21 and 23 is between 20 and 23 is what I figured we'd have to pay him, right? At $20 million, I'm winning. I'm winning. So what I'll do is we can split an eighth. We can split an eighth.
All right, man. I just thought I'd pull up for a little bit. I'll probably get to bed, man. It's just 2:45 a.m. So
I think that's what time I went to bed last night too, Brody. I think about 3 a.m. I finally went to sleep.
Yeah, well, I had a nap earlier today after I was busy making moves with the car and that. And yeah, that's why I'm up late now. But I should get to bed. I appreciate you, Dirty, and everyone.
I appreciate you, man. You know
happy about the news. Hopefully, more happy news to come, right?
Yeah. So, for sure, I appreciate you, man. Pull up anytime. You know what I mean. Let me know.
Pull up to.
Show. You got my number. Text me your next show so I can put it on the calendar.
I can't text you anymore from where I'm at. Remember. But I shouldn't have to. Like I said, if I can make your streams at 2 a.m. in the morning, you can make mine. All right.
I understand. I got you. I got you on the next
all right,
one, bro.
Take care, man. All right.
You
Peace
too.
out. Catch up with you, chat. Bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, he said, okay, I'll smoke you. Yeah, but the 3-year 80 mil, Nate. You know what I mean? I fully understand what you're saying, but only 60 of it is 60 mil is guaranteed. So that makes it $20 million a year. You know what I mean? It's an $81 million deal for 3 years. So I definitely understand. I definitely understand. Let me see. Let's go back. Let's see. What is new? I know something is new. Make sure we haven't missed everything. Haven't missed anything, actually. Oh, no. Buccaneers take another hit. They lost Jamel Dean to the Steelers. Jamel Dean, another player that I had on my list of free agents that I wanted to target, is going to Schittsburg. Man, he said Becton does have a bum knee, but will cost way less because of it. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, Raider Pete. I'm not trying to bring in players with bum knees, bro. You know what I mean? So Yeah, I'm not trying to pull in people with bum knees. I don't care how much it costs. I'm not into recycle old. You know what I mean? I want to bring in something new. I want to bring in something that I could depend on. You know what I mean? I don't really want to bring in anything that I can't depend on. And I feel like he's a player that you may all it's gonna take is one freak accident and then it's gonna be done. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna have some problems and we're gonna have some issues. So for me, I kind of would be out on that, honestly. We just got 2 number 1 draft picks for somebody with a bum knee. You know what I mean? So I'm not it'd have to be a hell of a deal, bro. It'd have to be real cheap. I'm talking 2-3 mil, and he would have to outperform that deal. You know what I mean? I'm talking $2-3 million a year. So he would have to really outpay that. Chargers would if kept Beckham would have kept Beckham Becton if they didn't overpay and he is young. But yes, I'd rather have clean medical. Yeah, I want clean medical. You know what I mean? Yeah, we just got rid of a player with a bum knee. You know what I mean, Twan? We just got rid of a player with a bum knee. So we ain't trying to bring back no more bum knees. You know what I mean? We got 2 first-round picks for a bum knee. So I'm not interested in bringing back any more. I have enough issues with the fact that Colton Miller can't stay healthy. You know what I mean? So your left side can't stay healthy and your right side can't stay healthy. That's going to create a lot of problems. That was one of the biggest downfalls for the Chargers last year. You know what I mean? That their 2 tackles went down. And it didn't help them any. You know, it actually hurt them. So as much as we all hate the Chargers, we can still say the Chargers is probably a really good football team if they can stay healthy. And their biggest problem is that they cannot stay healthy. They take chances on players and those chances don't pan out. So I'm like I said, I would take a Becton, but it would definitely have to be on a $2 million, $3 million deal. And he would definitely have to outperform that deal. You know what I mean? In order for me to feel like we won. So Malik Willis contract details gets $45 million. Malik Willis contract, $45 million. Damn. $22.5 million signing bonus. $1.25 million guaranteed in 2026. $21.5 million in 2027. $2 million in March 2028 roster bonus. $20.5 million salary in 2028. $45 million over 2 years for Miami's new quarterback 1 with the decision to make in 2028. Wow. That is a lot of money, man. Raider Knight, what it do, Brody? Blessings, man. Blessings to you. Hope all is well. He said that was so beautiful getting 2 firsts for giving away an overpaid snake that essentially has only 2 years left till the wheels permanently fall off. And that's a tough one right there, Raider Pete. That's a tough one right there. Look, Max is not here, but I'm not gonna talk bad about Max either. nobody knows the truth as to what, you know what I mean, really took place without a recording, without a video, you know what I mean, without some real hard facts of evidence. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna put it all on Max. I feel like the Raiders made the right choice. You know what I mean? I feel like they should have got more, but you know, it is what it is. 2 firsts is better than the first and the third. You know what I mean? He said Lyndon Bond gonna make Mendoza's job a lot easier while he gets adjusted to the NFL. Yes and no. I feel like really the only thing that's gonna make Mendoza's job easier is having the right veteran in here for him to learn from. You know what I mean? Yes, Lyndon Bond will go ahead and protect, you know what I mean, the line and things of that nature, but I still feel like we need a veteran quarterback to come in here. I'm all for drafting Mendoza. I'm not all for starting Mendoza day one. I'm good on drafting him. You know what I mean? I'm good on drafting him. I'm just not good on starting him day one. I feel like I would rather have a veteran. You know what I mean? I would rather have a vet come out and yeah, I'd rather have a vet come in here and teach him the ways, you know what I mean? Teach him how things are supposed to be done. So, hell yeah, man. Right or not, you know I'm thrilled about that, man. I did not want that man here. I did not want that man here. So, you know I'm thrilled about that, man. We ain't even really got to even talk about it either. I can care less. He ain't gonna do shit there. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna do a damn thing there. So, and just like if he would have came here, he wasn't gonna do a damn thing here either. So, yeah, I'm super cool. Shefty out here putting out everything. I don't know how many times I gotta see this Mike Evans post. But yeah, so yay for Kyler. How much did they pay him? That's the question. How much did Kyler Murray get from the Vikings? What did they pay him? Kyler Murray, Vikings. Vikings emerged as favorite to sign. That was 18 hours ago. Maybe Murray is the best fit. I'm just not seeing the contract details yet. Yeah, I'm just not getting. I don't see any firm details yet. Is Leonard Bond better than Rodney Hudson? Good question. Remains to be seen. It remains to be seen. I hope he could. I hope that he's better than Rodney Hudson. And if not better, at least on the same tier. You know what I mean? Sometimes all you got to do is meet the level. You know what I mean? Sometimes all you got to do is just meet the level. If you can just meet the level, you don't always have to exceed it. So if I can get the same production out of Linderbaum that I got out of a Rodney Hudson, I'd be perfectly fine with that, man. I'd be 100% fine with that. No problem. You know what I mean? That would I'd be just fine with that, man. Let's see. What else do we got going on? Who else is in the building? No, but it's the best center on the market. I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no, Twan. I can't realistically sit here and tell you that no, he's not going to be better than Rodney Hudson. You know what I mean? I honestly cannot tell you that. It remains to be seen. You know what I mean? Yes, he's still a wide receiver number 3, bro. He's still a wide receiver number 3, Raider Knight. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's not coming in here to be a number 1. I think he's really more of a depth piece for the wide receiver room. Yeah, that's about it. He's just another depth piece. I was really expecting the Raiders to do a whole lot more this morning. So I would like to see some more from them, especially along this offensive line. You know what I mean? I really want to see them do more on this offensive line, man. Taron Johnson is nice. You know, that's a added pick for us. It's a good defensive back. Yeah, other than that, we're not really doing a whole lot right now. Yeah, we're not doing a whole lot right now. It's not a whole lot of everything coming out in the NFL either. I mean, it's a lot, but I feel like people are on lunch right now or something. They must be on some lunch breaks, or people are on phone calls and they can't answer all the calls. Because as we're updating, I'm not seeing a whole lot of everything come through here. So I'm gonna hang around another 35 minutes, another 40, another 35 minutes. What time is it? 12 o'clock? I'm gonna hang around another 35 minutes. I believe I have a guest pulling up soon. Got a homie pulling up soon to yeah, we got a homie pulling up soon. Let's see here. Yeah, matter of fact, let me do this. This would be better. Yeah. Let's see. Not a whole lot going on. Keep hitting the refresh to see, if I'm missing anything. I'm not really missing anything. I go to YouTube. What's on YouTube? JT the Brick is on. NFL, ESPN is on. Samoan Raider was live. No, actually, he is live now. See, and that's the thing. Everybody's just live to talk about Tyler Linderbaum. I don't have 7.5 hours of conversation to talk about Tyler Linderbaum. Yeah, I don't have that type of time. 7 hours to talk about Tyler Linderbaum. Let's see. I like some yoga. Yoga is always nice. The rocking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I like a black string. A black string is always nice. That's an indication of something. I was always told that. Black panties is always an indication of something. Black panties is always an indication of something. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Let's see. Back to the free agency. I might Browns add a much needed offensive lineman. Okay. They needed an offensive lineman. Zion Johnson. They added Zion Johnson to the Browns, which is fine. It's not a guy that wasn't on my radar anyway. 3-year deal, $49.5 million. Boy, these boys getting paid, man. These boys is getting paid these days, man. They getting money. Divided my nations, united by thoughts. Hey, hey, divided by nations, not united by thoughts. That is for sure the truth, man. That is definitely for sure the truth. Let's see here. I wish I was as popular as everybody else sometimes, but I'm actually glad that I don't have to entertain 175 different people. So yeah. But as we continue to, let's see, what are they talking about here? Let's bring in. First QB. So they're talking about Malik Willis to Miami. First domino for QBs to fall. I think this is a good signing by Miami. Honestly, it's a good signing by Miami, and the reason I say that is because I was all in on a guy like Malik Willis. You know what I mean? He may fit the scheme. He may not fit the scheme that we and probably didn't fit the scheme. And that's probably why he did go to Miami. We may have talked to him. We may have not talked to him. He said we need some defense, some D-line help, need a couple more vets. Yeah, so there are some so Geno might be going back to the Jets. That would be just to retire, I guess. You know what I mean? It would be just to retire. He's gonna have to go in there and battle against Justin Fields. So, I don't give a shit where Geno goes. Honestly. Raider night. I honestly don't care where Geno goes. Geno means nothing to me now. You know what I mean? Geno literally means nothing to me now. He's no longer on our squad. So, I personally can care less where Geno goes. And that's not to be an ass or anything like that. That's just basically saying I'm only concerned, about players that I wanted that may not be coming here, and players that I do get that come in here. So I wish him all the best. I wish him all the luck. I wish him all the success. But yeah, good luck to him. You know what I mean? That's all I can really say is good luck to him, man. Hope he's successful, man. I really hope that he is successful, man. Let's see, breaking news, update more. Rashawn Gary to the Cowboys. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice one right there. I can't even be mad at that either. First round draft pick. All right. So Raider Knight says, Dirty, you good with Max coming back to the Raiders after his Ravens contract is up? Yeah, I'm good with him coming back on a one-day contract to retire. I'm good on a one-day contract to retire a Raider. Yeah, I'm fine with that. If you mean coming back to play, no, I'm not. I'm past that. You know what I mean? I'm past that at this point in time, man. The only player I'm okay with coming back to play for us is DC. You know what I mean? DC is the only quarterback that I'm okay with coming back, suiting up, and actually playing. He's the only player that I'm fine with that. What's running out? Man, Rundown. I love Rundown, bro, but he crazy if he think Flacco better than AOC. I feel like if you think Flacco better than AOC, man, I don't know, man. I hope we don't splurge on an unworthy wide receiver. Example, Pierce is very good, but not for top dollar. So Raider Pete, we ain't even got to worry about Alex Pierce. He signed a $116 million contract extension with the Colts, and they traded Pittman. Away. So we dodged a bullet with Pierce, man, because I was looking at his stats, and I'm sorry, I'm not into giving $116 million to a player who just eclipsed 1,000 yards for the first time in his career last year. So, I mean, bullet dodged right there, man. That is a bullet dodged right there, man. Let me see. I'm trying to find something to let me turn this on real quick because I gotta go check on little man real quick. Like, um, wow. Let me go check on little man real quick because wife gotta work tonight. So I'll be right back. Two shakes of hands. I'll be right back. All right. So I think Patsy's baited Pierce, forcing Colts to splurge. Sneaky. What they traded Pittman? Morons. Yes, they traded Pittman, man. Um, yeah, they overpaid on Pierce all day long. Yeah, I felt $116 million. That just don't make no sense to me, man. I'm being honest, bro. I'm just being 100% honest. I would not have not 116 million. No, not happening. I'm not doing that. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. View my channel. Boom. Put that up live. Okay, cool. All right. Just trying to make sure my stream was still moving. The NFL they like to jump into things and kick people off. Stop sharing that. When they come back from commercials, we'll get back into what they got to say, what they've been saying. I like that show, Landman. That's a good show, man. That's a Edmonds to the Giants. Damn, that sucks right there, bro. I wanted Tremaine Edmonds, man. I knew he was going to the Giants. But I figured maybe we'd give him a call and maybe eat up that, beat that deal that they was giving him. But I guess not, man. I guess not. We missed that one. Damn, I wanted Tremaine Edmonds, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I wanted Tremaine Edmonds on the squad, man. That sucks, bro. That sucks. Damn, that sucks. Man. Damn. I don't even know what to say, man. I honestly don't even know what to say, man. Man, we gotta pick up some defense, man. We gotta start picking up some defense, man. We ain't signing enough defense to make this defense really work, man. I need to see some linebackers coming in. I need to see some linebackers coming in, man. If we want to be successful and we want to, achieve the achievements, we need to bring in we need to bring in some defense now, man. The next guy we bring in needs to be a defense guy, man. Next guy we bring in needs to be a defensive guy, man. You know. Oh man, that sucks. I think I broke my roller. I did. I broke my roller. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. Now I gotta get another one. Ladies and gentlemen, my homie. What up, Ben? Naylor hardly knew.
Yup. Yeah.
What up?
What up, man?
What's going on, man?
Shit. Just got back from the motherfucking grocery store. My girl and my kids wanted me to cook some ribs. So I got to throw these ribs on the grill soon. This shit takes like fucking 6 hours to cook, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's
I told you cocksuckers Tyler Lindenbaum was coming, you sons of bitches. I told y'all. Call me.
I told you.
You sons of bitches. Nah, hell no, Dirty. You wanted Connor McGovern. Knock that shit the fuck off.
No, I said if we couldn't get Tyler Lindenbaum, I would take a Connor McGovern. Lindenbaum has always been at the top of my list. Has always been Lindenbaum. You can ask anybody. The top of my list, my number one free agent on the market was Tyler Lindenbaum because we needed a center, right? And I said if we couldn't get him, I'd be fine with Connor McGovern. You know what I mean? But McGovern went back to Buffalo, and I was like, oh shit, okay, we might not get Tyler. You know what I mean? Just because of the money, but we said fuck it, and spent the money, so I'm good. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not mad at all. I'm chilling.
I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad at all. Like bolstering the offensive line was my number one focus. I could care less about nothing else. You know what I mean? I could care less about anything else. I just wanted a center, and I'm still waiting on a guard or a tackle. You know what I mean? I'm still waiting on some more offensive line. I need a star player, you know what I mean, that can make some things happen on the offense. And I need some defense. I would love to get some defense. John Franklin Myers signs 3-year deal with Titans, $63 million with a $42 million guarantee.
What up, chat?
That's a player that was on my list too. For our defense, I felt like maybe we could go after, you know what I mean, Franklin Myers, but I guess he's going to the Titans. The Titans is out here spending money, man. I ain't gonna lie.
They have money to spend. That fucking team is dog shit, bro.
I know.
That's why. I mean, when we should, in my opinion, we should be spending more too. But I ain't gonna lie. I know what Spytek is doing, bro. He's just playing it smart, bro. He's not gonna go over there and overspend on free agents that we probably don't really need. Like we overpaid. Yeah. We may have overpaid for Linderbaum just a little bit, but that's what you do, bro. The Raiders have a floor to hit, dog. We have so much money that we have to spend. We have to spend this money, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's another reason why we gave that dude Naylor, that receiver, bro. I don't know if y'all know too much about that motherfucker, bro, but Justin Jefferson was hurt all last year, bro, and he was the number one receiver in Minnesota, dog. And he comes from like the same offense that Kubiak coaches, bro. That coach over there in Minnesota is from the same kind of tree that motherfucking Kubiak's from, dog.
Well, so Kubiak had him as a player. Kubiak coached him. He was there when Kubiak was the offensive coordinator. So he does have a rapport with him. You know what I mean? And hey, look, Cam Robinson would be nice maybe a year or two ago, like maybe 2 years ago. Told you my guys are Rasheed Walker. You know what I mean? I'm still looking to see where Rasheed Walker goes because he hasn't been signed yet. And I really don't think he's going back to Green Bay. So I'm looking to see where he goes. Yeah.
Eric Stokes, $10 million a year. That's a jug. 3 years,
that's
30 million. That's a great fucking price, bro.
Yeah, that's a deal. Like, I ain't even mad at that. That's a good deal.
The Titans just got cornerback Cordell Flott, whoever the fuck that is. Bro, the Ravens got fucking Patrick Queen, Roquan Smith, and Trayvon Edmonds. Holy fuck.
Who, the Giants?
Yeah, the Giants, my bad. No, I was reading. I'm off. I was reading the tweet. That's not right. Hold on. What that shit say?
Tremaine Edmonds went to the Giants.
Yeah. I was reading that wrong. I got it confused because I was reading the other linebackers. I don't know how the fuck I even got that one mixed up.
Hey, look, I wanted Mike Evans, but I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't no way in the world I was giving Mike Evans no $20 million a year, bro.
Yeah, that's out, bro. That shit definitely sell. That $20 million a year. What up, Bueno? What up, Pigsy? Yeah, that whole shit's out, bro. I'm good. I'm not giving no fucking 33-year-old fucking receiver, however the fuck he is, dude. I'm good. I'm completely out on that.
It says Snowden and Stokes were top priority to retain good start.
Raider night.
Raiders are now pursuing edge. Odawafe Owa close to deal.
Odafe Owe.
Yeah. That would be a good pickup, Ja.
I fuck that with Odafe Owe. I like Odafe Owe. We talked about him last night, bro. He was a stud in Baltimore. He was a stud with the Chargers. But the Chargers got that one pass rusher they drafted a couple years ago, like Leki Tukutuku or some shit. Like, he's got some weird ass name. He's some Samoan dude. So yeah, they don't have a room. They don't have room for him. They don't want to pay him, bro. Odafe Owe was on the final year of his rookie contract, bro, and he was going to get a big payday. The Chargers were like, "Fuck that, we're going to get him on a 1-year rental," because the Chargers were going to try to do something last year, and it just didn't work out. So
yeah. No, so Giants and Tremaine Edmonds agreed to a 3-year, $36 million deal. So you telling me we couldn't come up with $13 million for a fucking linebacker?
You know what really
all this money we got, we couldn't come up with 13 mil? We couldn't beat it by $1 million?
I don't like the fact that we didn't make a stronger push for Kobe Bryant, dude. I wanted Kobe Bryant, bro. I forget where he went because I was sleeping, dude. I ain't gonna lie, I barely woke up like maybe 45 minutes ago. I fucking was getting sleep. It's like my first day off.
Kobe went to I saw it earlier. He went to no, not the Lions, not the kicker. I mean, not the Falcons. Oh, he went to the Bears.
Yeah,
he went to the Bears.
Damn, the Titans got Alontae Taylor too. He ain't that good though, so whatever.
Yeah, shit. You know who's gonna be good this year coming up, and who's gonna be shitty coming up? The Rams gonna be good. The Chiefs are gonna be trash.
Oh, I don't know about that.
The Chiefs gonna be trash.
They just picked up Kenneth Walker, dude. They ain't about to be trash.
They lost both they starting corners.
That's fine, bro. They're not a defensive
to the Rams,
and they got Steve Spagnuolo, who makes some of the worst defensive players, bro, look like Jim. So I'm not selling them out at all. I mean, if they didn't have Steve Spagnuolo, maybe, but Steve Spagnuolo has made all them corners what they are, bro. Like Trent McDuffie nobody even really thought he was going to be that good, bro. Then he turned into an all-pro because of Steve Spagnuolo. So.
No, they definitely got a coach over there in New York. You know what I mean? They definitely got a coach. We definitely understand that. Rick Woolen is still available. Kobe, like I said, Kobe gone.
Bueno said we take a linebacker in the first. I just don't see any linebackers outside of Sonny Styles that are really worth a first-round pick, dude. That Rodriguez kid, he might be a first-round pick, but I'm not taking him at 14. There's no fucking way. If we can trade down to like the late 20s, I would probably trade him. I mean, I would probably take him in the late 20s, but that Jacob Rodriguez, where the fuck that linebacker is, the Mexican dude with the Mexican name, yeah, he's not worthy of the 14th overall pick. What up, Leke? Like I said, if we could trade down, I would take him. I think his name is Jacob Rodriguez or some shit.
Yeah, damn. The Titans is just making moves, bro. They got
the Titans are loading up their whole roster. I mean, let's be real, Dirty. Like, and no hating towards the Titans, man. Shout out to my boy Marcus Banks. The Titans don't have no talent, dude. That whole fucking team is trash, bro. They got nobody. All they have is Cam Ward, and that is it. And Jeffrey Simmons, the defensive tackle, dude. That is all they have there, dog.
Yeah, and that's what's killing me is, bro, they have zero talent on that roster. How are you getting these motherfuckers to sign there? You know what I mean?
They're overpaying like a motherfucker, dude.
Oh, they definitely overpaying.
Yeah, they're overpaying, bro. they're not making the smart aggressive moves. They're just being aggressive, bro. So
they're being overly aggressive. They are being overly aggressive. You know what I mean? Like some of the and there's a problem. I have a problem with that because with them paying players this amount of money that don't deserve it, it's making people who actually deserve it want more. So you're pricing people out the market.
That's just the way the NFL goes every year, Dirty. It's like that every year. Certain players will wait till other players of the same position to get signed so they can get more money. Unfortunately, that's just the nature of the beast of the National Football League, man. I mean, we see it every year, bro. Like, for example, like the Khalil Mack shit. One of the reasons why we didn't get Khalil Mack is because they were waiting for the Aaron Donald trade or the Aaron Donald sign. Once they signed Aaron Donald, but Khalil Mack's like, no, I want this much money now, and that's just the way it goes. What up, we the people? What's up, man?
Yeah, I know. It's just damn, bro.
It just sucks, bro, because corners like Rick Woolen. Yeah, corners like Rick Woolen, bro, that are still available. His price is going up now because look at what all these other teams are playing for like mid players like Alontae Taylor, dude. He's about to get a bag.
Jamel Dean just got a 3-year, $36 million deal.
Where the fuck did he go?
Steelers.
Oh, son of a bitch. Bro, you see the Steelers they loaded up. They're loaded up on wide receivers every year, bro. They fucking picked up what's his face too, Michael Pittman.
They got Pittman. Yeah. So now they got a corner. They got a wide receiver. Oh, you know Malik Willis went to the Dolphins.
Yeah, I seen that.
45 mil guaranteed.
Good for him.
You know what I mean?
I said last night he was going to go to a team that was going to give him a chance to start.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what he did. He went to a team that's going to give him opportunity to be a starter, bro. Once I seen Tua got released, I'm like, oh yeah, bro. They're probably going to get Malik.
Yeah, but for his contract, the way they structured this contract, bro, I would have taken him too. You know what I mean? I would have $22.5 million signing bonus, only $1.25 million towards the salary cap for next year, for this year. You know what I mean? And then 21 mil next year, $2 million signing bonus in 2028 if he's still on the team. You know what I mean? And then so they can pay the first 2 years and be out on the third year. If they don't like him, they can discard the third year. So yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I would have taken him for that. You know what I mean? $1.25 million on the salary cap for a quarterback that may not work out. Maybe. I that's something I probably would have taken.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I knew that the one in Kenneth Walker shit was probably a pipe dream, dog. But the fact that he went to Kansas City, that made my stomach churn this morning, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I seen that. I'm like, fuck no, dude. Out of every fucking team, dude, if they draft Jeremiah Love, I'm telling you right now, bro. If the Chiefs draft Jeremiah Love, which they are projected to take that running back, and they have Jeremiah Love and Kenneth Walker with Patrick Mahomes, dude, you're going to see a Chiefs team that we've never seen under Patrick Mahomes. They'll end up becoming more of a run first team than a pass first team.
You know, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
J.K. Dobbins just re-signed with the Broncos.
Well, that's good.
So,
I wasn't looking at any of these. Only like maybe 2 running backs that I might have really had my eye on. Kenneth Walker, you know what I mean? But I didn't think we was going to bring him in. Honestly, I didn't feel like we was going to spend the money on him like that. Because he's definitely due a contract for being an MVP for the Super Bowl. So
yeah, I mean, it was kind of wishful thinking, bro, because the Raiders weren't going to go drop a bunch of money on a running back when they just drafted a running back, you know what I'm saying, the first round. I sent the link to Ern. Ern said he wanted to come hang out, so I sent it to him.
For sure.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just know I'm not gonna say I called it, but a lot of us were saying. I just know that I was the first motherfucker on this bitch saying that I knew as soon as they fucking got Max Crosby, they weren't gonna be able to afford to pay Tyler Linderbaum, dog. I think the writing was just on the wall. You can't pay all those guys, bro. If they want to keep Derrick Henry is gonna have to get another contract soon, bro. Like next season. Lamar just got a big ass contract, bro. They're gonna have to pay Zay Flowers, I think, next year. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to be able to pay all these motherfucking guys, bro. So I thought the writing on the wall was Linderbaum. Linderbaum being gone. Like I said, bro, I feel like there was some tamper behind the scenes where they were just like, fuck it, we're going to let Linderbaum test free agency if you guys give us max because we can't afford him anyways. I sent you the link, Ern, if you want to pull up, dog. It was in Dirty's chat. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I don't really get too worked up over free agency. At least I try not to, because I understand teams aren't built in free agency. I don't like when teams like the Chiefs make big time moves and we sit on our hands. But that's what I was thinking originally. But now we got Linderbaum, so I'm not as mad. But when they originally got Walker, we didn't have Linderbaum yet, so I was kind of pissed because we weren't doing shit. So the fact that we got Linderbaum, we kind of evened the road a little bit, or leveled out the playing field. So, I mean, in my opinion, I don't know what the ranking was, but I think Linderbaum was like the number one free agent available out of this whole free agency class.
Yeah, he was. He was the number one free agent available.
Yeah, so the Raiders once again got the number one free agent, bro. We did this shit a couple years ago, dude. When we got fucked, we hope this shit don't pan out like he did. Remember when we got what's his face, that defensive tackle.
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about.
Christian Wilkins. When we drafted Christian Wilkins, bro, he was the best guy in free agency. So the Raiders, twice in the last 4 years have been able to get the best free agent available, bro. And that's not something I think we were ever able to say when they were in Oakland. They were never able to get anybody to come to Oakland, dog.
No, I think, like I said, I said it on your show a couple of nights ago. This is a completely different coaching staff. People want to come here and play for this staff. You know what I mean? This is a franchise that people always want to be in the silver and black.
I'm gonna light my.
Everybody wants to wear silver and black. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Every player in the NFL wants to don that silver and black. It's the most.
I don't know if you remember,
the most prestigious honor in the NFL.
They had like the ESPN, they had like their NFL's top whatever. Well, they did the jerseys, bro, and the Raiders had the number one jersey voted on by the players. So, what up, Ern? What up, Mike?
What up, Ern?
What's up with y'all? How y'all doing?
Oh, good, brother. How you doing?
What's good with you, gang?
Shit, I can't call it, man. Just been hating on the Raiders, for the last 6 to 8 months, you know what I'm saying? But they actually look like they want to do something right this time. But I'm not jumping out the window, you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting until I see it this time. Fuck that.
How you feeling about the Linderbaum sign? That helped you a little bit?
Bruh, that's huge, bruh, because now you can plug in JPJ, a guard, right next to him. Now you got a formidable force right there in the middle of your O-line to help out with running right up the middle, where Ashton Genty, I believe, can have a lot of success.
Long as we address that right tackle.
Right tackle, Charles Grant. I like Grant a little bit, even though we ain't. Just like from what I've seen of him in college, Grant looks cool. Glaze is okay. I mean, I would hold on to Glaze as like for depth. But if we can get like a starting right tackle in the draft, or maybe even grab him right here in free agency, that would be great. Yeah. Mendoza's a RPO back shoulder fade. I mean, yeah.
If I could be honest, bro, I'm not sold on Grant at tackle. I'm just not sold.
You don't like Grant?
I'm not sold. Bro.
I want to see more of him. That's what I'm saying. I keep Glaze for depth, but I really want to see what Grant got. We haven't seen anything from him.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Glaze. You know me, I want to Stoneham, whatever his name is. I just want to throw stones at him. You know what I mean? That dude he's a sin. You know what I mean? When
you're looking for a Lincoln Kennedy at right tackle where you can plug him in and don't have to worry about him for 12, 13 years.
Look, I do want a right tackle, bro. I want a right tackle so bad, bro. You know what I mean? I give up my left pinky. I give up my left pinky. I pull a Ronnie Lott out this bitch for a left tackle, brother.
God damn. A right tackle or a left tackle?
Both. Shit. Give me both.
You willing to chop off two pinkies?
Bro, I give you a pinky, I give you a pinky toe and a pinky finger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, damn.
I give you
a one and one.
You know what I mean? I even give give you a middle toe. I give you the fuck you toe. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit.
That's the irrelevant one. You don't want to use that one.
I don't even need that one.
Hey, I got a question for you. So we just signed Jalen Naylor, and I'm hearing like loud rumors about Rashid Shaheed. Now, if we get both of them, and we already have Jack Thornton and Deontay, do we still need to draft a wide receiver, or are you guys okay with working with those?
You
and
still
we
got
go
to
ahead
draft
and
a
go
number
get our
one.
right tackle.
You still got to draft the number one wide receiver. None of those guys
All
are
right,
number
man.
one.
What up, Marcus Banks? What up, man?
And unfortunately, that's the guy's honest truth. None of those guys are number ones. They can all combine to play the position of a number one, but none of them are true number one wide receivers.
You need one guy that can do everything, not like each guy is special at one thing. You know what I mean? Because then it's like easy for the defense to match up the personnel to when as soon as they see that guy come in, be like, all he can do is run deep plays. So we're gonna put our fastest corner on him.
If you take Mendoza at number one overall, right? If you're taking number one overall, and then you got the 14th. If Surratt is still there at 14, you take him.
I'm hearing Surratt's looking like a second rounder. I think we could get him at the top of the second.
I say if he's there at 14, you don't press the issue. You know what I mean? You don't press the issue.
How about we slide back to 19 or 20?
Shit, man, I'll trade the 14th pick. If somebody calls and it's like, man, I give you 3 more picks. You know what I mean? Cool. I'll take them. I don't give a shit. If somebody called for the number one, I'm willing to trade back on my number one.
Did you just I was lighting my barbecue when I walked away. Did you say you were gonna fucking cut body parts off, dude, for a right tackle? Bro, you are a real one. You said. You are a real one, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm not finna do that.
I wouldn't give you my shit paper, dude, for them to sign a player. Fuck that, dog. That boy's
I give a right pinky right now for the best right tackle in the NFL, brother. I'm not giving the Raiders a right NFL. I now have the best center. Hey, I can damn sure use the best right tackle. You know what I mean?
Hey, the way the Raiders have been, I'm not giving them the fucking right toenail clipping from my shit. From my nigga, fuck that. They can't even have that.
I'm giving pinkies for greatness, brother. I'm giving pinkies for greatness, brother.
The way they've been acting up the last 10 years, they ain't getting shit, bro.
I know. Dirty has high expectations for the Raiders, bro. These last couple of signings, I heard his shit. He was.
I got to see it.
What up, Twine? What up, Flex? What up, man? Roscoe? What up, man?
I'm not jumping out of no windows. I'm tired of doing that shit. Every year I jump out the goddamn window without a parachute and hit and land face first on the goddamn concrete. I'm not doing it this year.
Nope.
Yeah, look. Every year I'm jumping out of planes, right? Every year I jump out the plane. This year I'm jumping off the satellite. This year I'm jumping off the satellite.
I'm with
you. All these years, all these times, and you still ain't learned your lesson.
Red Bull record. I'm going for a Red Bull record.
I'm with Bueno, bro.
Damn.
Bueno said we can't give up on Glaze after 1 year, especially when the whole offensive line struggled. Maybe draft another offensive tackle or bring in another one just to compete, but still give him a shot to keep his job. I'm with that comment. Like, I don't think Glaze is that bad, bro. That fucking offensive line coach was terrible last year.
Bro, the worst.
He was really bad. So we don't even know what our offensive line really looks like. It was that bad.
That's how bad he was, bro. Like anybody was the worst offensive line. Our offensive line got worse.
Bro, we've never had an offensive line that bad ever.
No, I'm with you.
Ever.
Well, we've also never had an offensive line coach that bad ever, and we've also never had nepotism in our franchise ever. So,
bro, even when we had Jake Grove, the offensive line wasn't that bad.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Y'all don't know about Jake Grove.
Jake Grove, who the fuck is
that? Exactly. Don't you remember Jake Grove?
I remember trash ass offensive line. I remember all of that.
It still wasn't this bad.
Still wasn't this bad.
Bro,
it's so sad I can't even remember the center we had before Rodney Hudson.
Genty was fucking, his offensive line was so bad, bro. And they were he averaged almost every single one of his yards after contact, dog. Just imagine if he, like I said last night, if he could have 50% of those snaps where he wasn't getting contact in the backfield, he could have easily had like 1,500 yards. But he was getting crushed. Every single time he got the ball, he was getting crushed. Like I've never seen a fucking running back get hit in the backfield as much as I've seen Ashton Genty get hit in the backfield, dog. She got to the point where it was like unbearable to watch. Like you knew when he got the ball, he was gonna go backwards. Shit was terrible.
So Cameron Thomas, DN, he's going to the Falcons.
Yeah, I seen that. I thought that was Cameron Jordan at first, but then I read it wrong.
Let's see what else.
Cam Jordan might as well retire, bro. Either that or he's gonna go back to the Saints. Ain't nobody gonna pick up Cam Jordan. Just like Calais Campbell. Ain't nobody gonna pick him up neither. He might as well go back to the Cardinals.
Nah, Calais Campbell has value, bro, because he's still effective in the middle. So, like, for the right team, he'll have value.
We looked at his value last night, bro, and they had his value like $11 million a year, and he's going to be 40.
Man, that's what I'm saying. He's still a good player. You know what? I'm hearing the Eagles are trying to get rid of Jalen Carter, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know why. Yeah. I think it's his cap number, but I think Calais Campbell would be a good fit there.
Yeah, because they already have a bunch of young guys already there.
My only thing with Calais is this nigga is almost 40.
Yeah, that's my only issue too.
But you're not going to be asking him to be a 3-down player though.
Yeah, he's more. If anything, you're going to bring him in to be like a veteran presence in that D line room, play a couple snaps
and situational
game.
Yeah.
Like on pure passing downs, you'll probably bring him in because I don't think he's really good against the run anymore. He's always been more of a pass rushing D tackle anyway. So
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Ern, I was saying we've been talking about the last couple of days, bro. I think Carr's coming back, bro. I think Carr's about to be the quarterback again next year.
So if that, me and Critique were talking about that. If that actually happens, I'll be all the way back in. Because remember, that's when I started fucking being like, fuck the Raiders.
Yeah, I remember.
Got rid of Derek Carr over some bullshit. And that's been like, I haven't really been able to jump back in.
That boy ain't recovered
since then. I really haven't, bro. You guys notice I haven't been on a whole lot of shows. I'm not doing none of the Raider shit. If they bring Derek Carr back like that, I mean, even if he's not the starter, if they bring him back just to help out with Mendoza, help develop him as a quarterback's coach or something, if they just do that, then I'll be okay with that. He don't even got to fucking wear. You don't even got to wear a uniform. Well, just on the coaching staff, bring him back to the organization. Something.
Well, we looked at all the available quarterbacks on the market, dude, and they're all trash, dude. Like all of them. The only one that was relatively good or that was a free agent is Malik Willis, and I already knew we weren't going to get him because he wanted to go start. He wasn't going to entertain the Raiders because he knows the Raiders are going to draft Mendoza. So if you want to start, why would you go to the Raiders? So the only other quarterbacks that are available that fit Kubiak's scheme is Kirk Cousins and Derek Carr. But I think we'd have to trade for Kirk Cousins now, but I do believe they're going to release him. I think he's going to be like a post-June 1 cut. But anyways, the point I'm trying to make is I just think the Raiders have more familiarity with Carr. Mark Davis, and we got rid of Carr, that at some point Carr will play for the Raiders again. And I think this is probably going to be the time.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah, exactly. I think Devin Lloyd already got signed. Mike Lopez. Didn't Devin Lloyd already get signed, the linebacker? Or that was the other linebacker, I think.
Let me run down the quick list of all the people that got signed. Jalen Phillips went to the Panthers. Alec Pierce. I think they super overpaid on Alec Pierce.
They gave almost $40 million a year, bro.
It's 28.5. That's still a lot.
Yeah, that's still a lot.
Linderbaum got 27 million for us. Wan'Dale Robinson got 19.5 with the Titans. Willis went to the Dolphins for 22.5. John Franklin Myers, never heard of him. Interior defensive tackle for 21 million to the Titans. David Edwards went to the Saints. Mike Evans to the Niners. Alontae Taylor to the Titans. Travis Etienne, what are you doing, bro? Why would you go to the Saints? They have no chance of doing anything, bro. If you want to win a ring, that's not where you're gonna get it at. But
I don't think the Jags wanted him anymore, and I don't think he had that big of a market because of his injury history, man. Travis Etienne is good, bro, but he's hurt a lot, so I don't think he had that big of a market.
Yeah.
And then he went over there with what's that dude's name? Kellen Moore. He loves his running backs that are pass catchers. And Travis Etienne, in my opinion, he's probably better. He's more of a Jalen Richard type running back. What I mean is he's not a great running back, but he's a great pass blocker and he's really good catching the football. So
okay, so if that's the context, then that makes sense. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, Travis Etienne's not really much of a running back, dude. He's more like Jalen Richard.
I don't know anything at all about Jalen Naylor, this wide receiver we got from Minnesota.
He's good, bro. He was a high pick for the Vikings a few years ago. He was the #1 receiver for the Vikings last year because Jefferson was hurt all year. He put up really good numbers with the Vikings last year.
Okay.
And he's fast, bro. He's fast, and he's a really good route runner. Like,
He's not fast. He's not fast.
That's not what I'm hearing from Vikings fans, bro. I've been
He's
on
not.
post this morning. They
So-
said that motherfucker's a burner.
No, so his 40 speed is 4.5 flat.
I mean, I don't really take 40 speeds into account. I take game speed into account. So I gotta watch his highlights because he's probably way faster than that on the field. I mean, look at
Hey, Dirty, yo.
y'all see Carnell Tate in the combine? Carnell Tate ran 4.5, almost 4.6. You guys really think Carnell Tate runs 4.5 on the field? Fuck no, he don't. Fuck no, he don't.
I mean, but it might not be 100% accurate, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's usually a pretty good gauge. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, because if Carnell Tate is 4.5, dude, like that's gonna hurt his game a lot because he's more of a route runner, bro, than anything else. If he's slow and he can't really do shit but run routes, he can't get separation vertical, dude, that's gonna hurt him.
Hey, I don't know if you guys seen, but Dirty's boy Amik Robertson signed in Washington 2 years, $16 million.
That's my boy too. I fuck with Amik Robertson, man. Fuck. That's tough. It's all good though. I know. I already knew he wasn't gonna come back. That ship sailed years ago and we let him go. Yeah, fucking We the People said Carnell Tate is more hype than talent. I don't know, bro. I like Ohio State wide receiver just like I like LSU wide receivers, bro. It seems like all those receivers that come out of those two schools are always good receivers, dude. At least from what I remember. I want that.
Would you guys take a flyer?
Huh?
Would you guys take a flyer on J.K. Dobbins to back up?
He already went to Denver.
Ash?
He already went to Denver.
Well, it doesn't.
Yeah,
I must be
just
missing
signed
some
like
shit that's not
10 minutes ago.
updating. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, I like him. He just injured a lot.
So what do we want to do for backup running back?
You know who I like? I like Brian Robinson, dude. You guys remember Brian Robinson from the Washington Redskins? He was on the Niners last year. He's like a 6'3" running back, dude.
What are we gonna do with the 6'3" running back?
I mean, I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. What the point I'm trying to make is he reminds me a lot like Latavius Murray, bro. Like when he runs like Latavius.
But the big knock on Latavius is that he was a big target to hit running down the field. You know what I mean? He wasn't that elusive.
Yeah, well, Brian Robinson's a little bit more elusive, and Brian Robinson fits. He comes from an outside zone scheme. You know what I mean? And that's what Kubiak wants to run. So we'll see. I mean, I like him though, and he's fast.
Okay.
Jacoby Lane in the second round. I'm not sure who that is. I have to look him up. Nakobe Dean and Quay Walker. What up, Zay? I don't think Nakobe Dean's available though.
And if you're going to get Nakobe Dean, you're going to have to give up a pretty penny, bro. I think he's a pretty good part of that Philadelphia defense.
Yeah, that's the reason why they've let a couple of their linebackers go in the last few weeks, bro, because they want to try to see what he can do. So he's just a little small though. I think he's like 5'11", but he's a beast though, dude. He's a little man, but he's a beast. That's that same thing about Quincy Williams, the linebacker from the Jets. He's good, dude, but he's like 5'11", bro. He's like 5'11", 5'10". That's a good comparison there, Zay. I like that. Zay said Naylor can be to us what Kendrick Bourne is for the Niners, bro. He's just going to be that sure-handed guy that's going to be able to get open and like really critical downs. That's a good comparison, Zay.
So would he be saying that he's a Jacoby Myers type of guy?
Yeah,
he necessarily got to be a burner, but he's a dependable target.
Yes, I think that's a good comp. Yeah, like Jacoby Myers. Yep. Because Naylor is definitely sure-handed, bro. Look at these catches he makes, bro. It's full. He's good, bro. Like
if we're gonna get a younger Jacoby Myers, then I'm cool with that. But like Dirty said, like we still got to get a number one, and then like the receiver room is starting to look a little crowded if we're gonna bring in Rashid and Shaheed too. Now you already got fucking 4 wide receivers.
The more the merrier in this system, though, man. Kubiak loves
and then
receivers.
I mean, but there's only so many receiver spots on the roster. What are we gonna keep? Max 7?
I mean, me personally, bro, I know this might be a hot take for some of you guys, dude. I'm completely out on Jack Besh, and I'm not. I have no interest in waiting.
I'm not.
I have no interest in
I'm not at all.
I know you. I'm saying this might be a hot take for. I'm out on him, dude. That motherfucker couldn't create separation against the worst secondary in the NFL in practice, bro. He sucks. He ain't gonna shit.
Hold on, Ben. Ben, anything with any of the rookies from last year, they all get a flyer because the coaching staff was so horrible. So it's like I don't hold any of that shit that we saw this past year against them because they didn't develop at all. They're basically rookies coming into this year.
I get what you're saying, but still, though, I mean, even coming out of college, dude, a lot of people that was the one pick that a lot of people were like, huh, when we took him, dude. Like, in my opinion, I think we took him a little bit higher. I don't even think he was supposed to be a second round pick, but
I hear you on that. But Jack Besh's thing is it's not about like, Randy Moss, Terrell Owens type shit. He's a possession guy and he's a dog. He's like a hell of a run blocker.
Yeah,
he's basically a tight end, a wide receiver.
Yeah, I get it. That's why there's been some fans that say they see him being more of a tight end in the NFL than a wide receiver. I don't know if you guys seen that before, but there's some fans that say that he may end up having to play tight end. But that just won't happen if you get rid of Michael Mayer because we already have too many tight ends already. At least pass catching tight ends. I think if we bring in one more tight end, it's going to be like a Lee Smith, like a pure blocking tight end. Like we said last night, Ern.
Okay with that.
We said last night, Ern. Huh? I wouldn't be mad if the Raiders brought back Derek Carr and Foster Moreau. You get your blocking tight end that already has history in a Kubiak system and have history with Carr, bro. And there's your 3 tight ends: Foster Moreau, Michael Mayer, and Brock Bowers, and Derek Carr for like a year till fucking Mendoza's ready or 2 or whatever.
I've never been sold from day one on Michael Mayer, bro.
Yeah, me neither. But I like him as a number 2 tight end. I don't like him as a number 1.
And I know you're huge on Brock Bowers. I mean, I know that's your god and everything. You have a shrine to him and everything. But bro, we have to ask: is Brock Bowers gonna be injury prone? Because he was hurt a lot this past season.
Well, he got one injury and he got hit in the knee. I mean, it happens. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. I mean, next year, yeah. I mean, it was just a freak injury, bro. He got hit going out of bounds. It's not like he had multiple injuries. He just had that one injury from banging his knee. And then you seen when he got healthy at the end of the year, he didn't get hurt anymore. They sat him down because they didn't want him to injure his shit again. But he was balling. Once he came back, that motherfucker picked up right where he left off when he came back. That motherfucker.
I mean, I'm all in on Brock Bowers. It's just like, man,
all kinds of shit.
I just hope it's not gonna be another Darren Waller situation. Is like as soon as I seen him be injured for half the season, I was like, oh, not this shit again.
Darren Waller was old though. You know what I'm saying? When we got Darren Waller, he was like fucking damn near 30, like 27. You know what I'm saying? Like Brock Bowers is young as fuck. He's like what, 22 years old? What up, MMA?
Byron Cook went to the Bengals.
Yeah, Brock Bowers young as fuck. Ern, he's like 21, 22 or something. Maybe 20.
Josh Jobe is re-signing with the Seahawks.
He's 23. Yeah, I saw that too, Dirty.
Yeah, 23.
Tremaine Edmonds to the Giants, Arden Key to the Colts, and Cameron Thomas to the Falcons. That's the latest in the last 5
Shout to my boy Arden Key, man. Still finding a way to stay in the league, man.
Yep.
See, because he's not a bad player, bro.
No, he's not.
I don't think he wasn't a scheme fit for us.
For the Raiders.
He wasn't used properly.
He played for the Raiders.
He wasn't used right with us. Because he went to the Niners and fucking balled out.
What up, Ruben?
He looked like motherfucking Alden Smith over there for a minute in certain times.
I don't know if you guys remember this shit. Motherfuckers used to give me a lot of shit for it, bro. I was like, Max Crosby ain't nothing but a richer version of Arden Key. And what I mean by that is neither one of them, both them motherfuckers can barely ever get a sack. They're both almost sack guys. Oh, he almost got there. Oh, he almost had it. Oh, he almost had it. That's what Max Crosby and Arden Key had in common, bro. Like, I'm obviously Max Crosby was the better player, but they always had that.
You also have to understand. Look, you also have to understand that Max Crosby is the only good player that we have on our defensive line. So if you double him and triple him every play, you take away his effectiveness. Now, if you have a defensive tackle command a double team, then that leaves your defensive ends one-on-one, so they have a higher success rate. That's been the problem.
Yeah, I'm with you. So MMA brought up a good point too. Brock Bowers didn't even have an ACL injury; he had a PCL, which that's not really that bad of an injury. It's just more of a pain control thing. I forgot about that. It wasn't an ACL; it was a PCL. What up, Bugsy? What up, man? That was a PCL. So I
wasn't thrilled with Bowers playing through his injury either. You know what I mean? Just to further damage him, you know.
I didn't like the fact they were trying to use him as a decoy when the entire league knew that's exactly what we were doing. It's not like that's the thing, bro. And Black said it too, bro. The Raiders were trying to act like they were the smartest fucking motherfuckers in the room last year, bro. And we got exposed for that time and time again, bro. Trying to outsmart everybody, bro.
I think with Pete Carroll, he came in coaching the Raiders like we were the Seahawks. We don't have half the talent that the Seahawks had. So you got away with a lot of other things. Like, yeah, you could be deficient in certain areas because the talent would compensate for that. We don't have the talent to compensate for anything, so you can't really make any mistakes in your coaching.
So here's our wide receiver room. Trey Tucker, Dante Thornton, Tyler Lockett, Sherdick Jackson, Jack Bech, Alex Bachman. That is our wide receiver room.
Bachman's not going to make it. I'm not a fan of Trey Tucker, never have been. I've always felt like Trey Tucker, one-trick pony. He's fast, but that's it. I mean, he's going to have to sell me in preseason. Maybe Clint Kubiak could do something with him. I don't know. But maybe it's just me, but I'd rather keep Jack Bech than Trey Tucker.
What up, fam? Bound podcast. What up, man? He said if Jack Bech plays the way he did last year, this year under a new scheme, he got to get the fuck up out of here. I'm with you, dog. I'm with you, bro. I didn't like that.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Now, but I'm not going to hold last year against him. Now, if he doesn't do shit this year, then yeah, you get the side eye, bro. Like, what we doing? What we doing here?
I look at it like this, guys. You have to keep this in perspective. That dude's a second round pick. You dropped a dude in the second round, he's expected to come in and start immediately and play for you and play a big role for you, dude. Jack Bech didn't do shit. And on top of that, and we can say the coach. Hold
on. Dante Thornton didn't do shit either, bro. That's a sign of bad coaching. I'm not on here saying he did. I'm not. I hear you. What I'm saying though is that we expect this dude to be an immediate impact player. We didn't get that, and on top of that, we traded down to get him, which means we could have took better players that probably would have had a better chance to start. And the dudes we took were two linemen that didn't even fucking play until the end of the year. Like, what a waste of a pick. I mean, we hope we got something in Grant and Rogers, but I don't know.
Good for Gino. You need to retire, nigga. You done.
Hey, bro. I seen a meme on motherfucking Twitter or X. It said Gino is being sent to Iran to overthrow the government.
Bro, remember last year they were like fucking Geno Smith looked like fucking Daffy Duck with his bill blown backwards, dude. I fucking cried, bro. I was
hey, Dirty, you gonna know this one, Dirty. Didn't Geno Smith time last year look like Billy Cole?
I don't even know who that is.
The Last Boy Scout.
Life's a bitch, ain't it?
He looked like Billy Cole last year, bro. Hey, Ben, Google Billy Cole, the Boy Scout.
Okay, Billy Blanks. Billy Blanks. Oh. That was Billy Blanks.
Was it?
That was the Tybo master, Billy Blanks.
Oh, he does look like him. And he's a football player too. Oh my God.
Hey, so you seen The Last Boy Scout, right?
Yeah. I haven't. No, I haven't.
Oh, so look, Billy Cole, he was a running back, and this nigga was on some pain meds, and he owed some money, and this nigga had to do some shit, right? So this motherfucker put a 4.5 in his waistband. He got the ball. He was handed off. So every time somebody came to tackle this nigga, he shot him. And he scored the touchdown. Took a knee in the end zone, took his helmet off, and said, "Life's a bitch, ain't it?" And then blew his fucking brains out on the field.
What the
fuck? Ben, you can just punch it into YouTube. You can pull up that scene, Billy Cole, The Last Boy Scout. It'll show that whole little scene on YouTube.
Holy shit. A Cool Cam said, "Don't be disrespecting Billy Blanks like that, bro."
You made me waste my head, bro. God damn it.
I'm about to watch that shit, bro. That shit's funny. Actually, that sounds pretty interesting. I didn't know it was a football movie. That's what's up.
It's pretty dope.
You guys ever seen Radio?
And it's Bruce.
You guys ever seen Radio?
Yes. Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Yeah, Geno Smith kind of looked like Radio.
God damn.
Can't hear it. Or is that intentionally we're not supposed to hear it?
Is your volume turned down on your YouTube? Tell me that don't look like Gino this past season.
I don't look like Gino. Yeah. I like Naylor. MMA. I like Naylor, bro. What up, Khalifa?
What up, Khalifa? I seen this movie in the theater when I was in high school, bro.
It's in my top 20. I love this movie.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I'm gonna have to watch it. I wouldn't think a
it's a
movie
good one.
called The Last Boy Scout would be about football, but okay. Yeah, Khalifa. Fucking Ern said fucking Geno Smith looks like Billy Blanks from The Last Boy Scout, and I had never seen it.
Billy,
so showing it.
Is this the play right here, Dirty?
Yeah, it's it.
All right, pay attention, y'all. Pay attention.
Holy shit.
Wow.
He said, fuck it, y'all ain't tackling me.
He gonna get them points. He gonna get that touchdown one way or another.
He gonna get that touchdown one way or another.
That is crazy.
Now watch. This is what he said with the line Dirty quoted. Life's a bitch, ain't it? Wow.
That's tough.
So what it was is he was being extorted. He owed somebody a whole bunch of money and shit, right? And they called him at halftime like, Billy, you better start scoring them points, Billy, or some shit's gonna happen, and in some kind of real creepy voice and shit.
So it
had everything to do with Shirley
terrified,
Marcone.
killed himself.
Yeah, it's Damon Wayans. It's Damon Wayans and Bruce Willis and Halle Berry. It's first time seeing Halle Berry in a movie.
When she was young, probably 21.
That was her first movie. That was Halle Berry's first starring role in a movie.
Fucking John Rader said that was Genty.
and a lot of people don't know Eddie Griffin was in that movie too.
Eddie Griffin was in the movie too. I thought you said Andy Griffith. I got confused there.
No, Eddie Griffin. What the? Hey, Ern, did you know that?
Yeah, John Wayne too.
Did you know Eddie Griffin was in
John Wayne?
I didn't.
He's the DJ in the club. He's the DJ.
I thought we were about to start whistling in this bitch.
Damn, I didn't know that.
So, breaking news: the Packers are releasing two-time Pro Bowl center Elgton Jenkins. What up, Jerry?
It's too late for us to do anything about it unless we're gonna get another guard.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. A lot of us, I bet you Nate's kind of pissed because he wanted Jackson Powers Johnson to play center. But now we all know Jackson Powers Johnson will never play center for the Raiders. If you didn't know,
bro,
now you know.
When he played center, he was the best center in the league. Why mess with something that wasn't broken? That was crazy. But I mean, if we're gonna get other dude, then that's fine, I guess, whatever. But why mess with something, fix something that ain't broken?
And you know what's crazy, guys? You remember this shit? I mean, obviously he played guard last year too, right? But remember Adam Butler came out last year in the preseason and said Jackson Powers Johnson will be an all-pro guard in this league. And we're like, what the fuck does he mean by guard? And this was before they had moved him to guard, before it was official. And look, Adam Butler was right, bro. This motherfucker, even under a new coaching staff, is going to play guard. You know what I'm saying? What up, Art Whitey said, finally some adults running the motherfucking room. It's been 40 years overdue. That's what it feels like, at least.
I just hope that he's effective at guard, bro. I mean, last year at guard, again, our coaching staff didn't do no justice, didn't help him out at all. But last year at guard, he wasn't very good. But the previous year at center, he was damn near all pro. So
he was good at guard this year, bro. He was moving motherfuckers, dude. He got injured. I think he got injured twice. He had a concussion, and then he had that really bad, I think an arm injury or a leg injury at the end of the year. He got hurt twice. That's another thing I think that goes hand in hand with it too, Ern. Is that JPJ has a concussion history, bro. And if he keeps getting concussions, how many more until he can't play no more? You know what I'm saying? And do you really want the most integral part of your offensive line, your center, be a guy that's missing multiple games because of concussion? Probably not. You'd probably rather your guard miss the game. You know what I'm saying? So I think that goes a lot
that
into
makes
it too. You know what I mean?
that makes sense if that's the way they're looking at it. I hear that.
Hey, Twan, I told you could pull up if you wanted to, Brody. If you, hey, look. So here's that scene. Ern, look.
Oh shit, it is, huh? Damn, they snuck that one in on us.
Yeah,
that's Holly Berry right there, ain't it?
What up? What up? It's
that's Holly Berry right there. Oh, let me play that. Let me. I know the people here won't see that. That Holly Berry.
I know
that Holly Berry.
Nigga.
It sucks too for JPJ, kind of in a way, because I know he really wanted to play center for the Raiders. I remember we drafted Ashton Genty and Jackson Powers Johnson, met him at the facility and was like, "Hey, my name's Jackson. I'm your center," and gave him a big ass hug and picked him up off the ground. I mean, I don't think any of that shit really matters at the end of the day, but it's kind of sad because I think he does want to play center. But it's a business, bro. Motherfuckers don't care about your feelings and where you personally may think you're good at or something like that. Motherfuckers don't care about none of that shit, dog.
But he was actually good at it. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like he thought he was good at it. It's like he was actually good at it. Like, great at it.
Bro, the Jets are fucking killing, bro.
The
Jets are killing.
Oh, they got Boye Mafe. Oh, but the Bengals got Boye Mafe. Son of a bitch. The Bengals,
bro, they traded for Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he's old though.
They did that yesterday,
but still, they got
Minkah's old as
Minkah.
shit, though.
They got Osai and Gabre, Davis, and Omate. Come on, man. They are fucking.
Damn, what is this? What is this?
They're taking all the defensive players, bro.
What is this? The all Nigeria team or something?
Bro, they are taking the Nigerian defense, Nigeria? The Nigerian nightmare defense, bro.
Boye Mafe. The Raiders so far,
Talk
Jerry. The Raiders. So far, Jerry. The Raiders re-signed Eric Stokes. We signed Tyler Lindenbaum, the center, and then we signed Jalen Naylor, the wide receiver from Minnesota. And then yesterday
Marcus Mariota stayed in Washington.
And then last night we traded for a former All-Pro corner, Teron Johnson from the Bills. Well, we just swapped picks. So yeah. The Raiders got the number one free agent, because Linderbaum, I think, was the number one ranked free agent coming into this free agency run. We got him.
I was meaning to ask you guys about that corner we got yesterday. I don't know nothing about him. What you guys know?
We looked at him last night. He's been in the league for 8 years. He's primarily a slot corner. And he's a one-time All-Pro. And he's good, bro. I haven't watched a ton of him, but I do recognize that name when we picked him up, and he played like a key role in that Sean McDermott defense. He's good, bro. He's a steal. There was some analysts that were saying the Raiders got a steal right there, because we really didn't. We got him for free, bro. We just swapped 6 and 7 rounds.
Right. Now, question. So our other corners are Kelly Porter. Kelly Porter. Who else? Richardson.
So our corners are Chigozie Onumasimim, whatever it is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Darnay Holmes, Darian Porter.
Okay.
Richardson.
DeCamerion.
Yeah, Richardson.
He's like, yeah,
Stokes, and Greedy Vance. And then the addition of Johnson.
Our corner room definitely needs work.
Who's going to be our top? Who's going to be our top 3? Who are we starting at the top?
I'm still
Kelly Porter, dude. Stokes. Oh, we forgot about.
Oh yeah,
Stokes.
There's
Caillou
no way
Kelly is
Caillou
still
touches
here,
the
too.
fucking field for me ever again. Dude.
Caillou
Like, he ain't got
Kelly is
nobody else.
still on the Raider roster too.
I like
listed.
Kelly, bro. I got high hopes for him.
Yeah, I don't know. He was getting burned far too much. He got some interceptions towards the end of the year, but fuck, dude, the writing was on the wall, dude. He was getting fucking cooked all fucking year, bro. I mean, that was his first year starting, so I mean, obviously you want to give him a shot, but I don't know, bro. Last year was terrible, dog.
Black and grayed out.
We'll see this year how it goes.
He was the worst corner in the NFL last year until he got hurt.
No way.
Yeah, he was ranked the last corner in the NFL. Yes, sir.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, he was
Caillou.
Yeah, Caillou. Yeah.
Yeah, Caillou was trash.
Yeah, he was ranked like 160 something out of 160 something eligible corners, dude.
Yeah, I had hopes for him. Trash, bro.
It's only 1 year, but still, I mean, it didn't look good at all. It's terrible. Not looking good is probably an understatement, dude. It was fucking terrible.
Yeah,
all right, let me go put my thermometer in real quick. I'll be right back.
Your thermometer?
Yeah, I'm barbecuing ribs, bro. So I gotta throw this thermometer inside my grill so I can keep track of temperature.
I was like, bro, what, you sick or something? You gotta do with the baby way? You gotta stick it in your ass or something?
We got some shit on the smoker, gang.
This nigga barbecuing possum and shit.
I heard you son of a bitch. Possum.
Tariq Woolen is still as available. Would you take a flyer? Well, shit, our cornerback room is kind of packed. Room is kind of packed with, fucking C- to fucking C+ players. As Stokes is the best of the bunch, and I see Stokes as a B. You know what I mean? Not a B+, not a B-, just a straight B. Would you agree?
Yeah.
So is there any corners in the draft that I know you're a college guy and you pay attention to that shit. I don't really pay attention until draft come around. Like, is there any corners that we could get, top 3 rounds that, could be better than what we have, or in other words, an improvement on what we have?
Yes, there is. Bro, you could. There's actually a lot of corners this year that could come out and make a difference. Will we take them? Probably not, because we have a more pressing need.
Fuck you, Jerry.
Top guys, like the top 6 guys, probably not.
Bench roadkill grill.
But you could
they roasted me, dog. Fuck you guys.
if you could end up with like a D'Angelo Pons, he's better than half the corners that we got. You know what I mean? He's definitely better than half the corners we got. Devin Moore, you know what I mean? Anywhere between D'Angelo and maybe trading Stokes, you have maybe about 5-6 players within that bracket. You know what I mean? That could come in here and make a difference. So,
but now we're changing defensive schemes as well from Patrick to Rob Leonard, and they're saying that he wants to run a 3-4 primarily. You know what I mean? So is that going to change our schemes, or in other words, change our scheme fits? Because if it does, that completely changes the pool of players that we have to choose from.
So you're going to see a defense this year that you don't normally see often. Yes, we're running a base 3-4 defense, right? It's just our base defense is a 3-4. But you're going to see a lot of 3-4 nickel. You know what I mean? And you're going to see some I don't even know if they have a name for it. I'm not even sure if you could actually technically call it a 3-4 dime. You know what I mean? But you're going to see a defense where we have a nose tackle, right? And then your two outside guys, they're going to be edge rushers, but they're going to be linebackers. You know what I mean? They're going to be linebackers. Your two inside linebackers are going to be linebackers. You're going to have 4 linebackers. Your two outside linebackers are going to be linebacker cornerback hybrid players. They're going to be classified as defensive backs, but they'll be playing linebacker in a hybrid situation, plus your 2 corners on the outside and your 2 safeties over the top. It's a weird defense. It does work. It doesn't happen often, but if they could get it right, bro, that's going to be a hard defense to beat, bro. It's going to be
But Dirty, my question with this is now now you're almost forcing a mismatch to your disadvantage, in my opinion. Maybe you can explain it away, but now you had 4 defensive linemen, you know what I mean, fighting against 5 offensive linemen. They're already at this pulling one of those away. Now you got 3 guys on the line fighting against 5. So now, unless these guys are just straight up monsters, bro, it's like almost like they're just out there just to soak up blockers so the linebackers can run free. Does that sound correct?
So
technically,
you have 2 outside linebackers. You have 2 outside linebackers and a 3-4 that are your pass rushers, Ern. So it makes it 5 against 5. You have 3 down linemen, which are 3 really big ass fat motherfuckers, and then your 2 outside pass rushers. Those would be like considered a defensive end of 4-3. But the primary vision of running 4-3-4 over 4-3 is because you use linebackers, right? So 1 down, you can send this linebacker on this side and drop the linebacker on the other side, right? And then the next play, you could swap it. You can keep doing that, and it helps you run more exotic defense. It's something you can't do in a 4-3. We've seen the Raiders try to drop Max Crosby in the coverage last year, and he was getting cooked. That's the reason why I don't think he's going to fit a 3-4, bro. If he played outside linebacker in a 3-4, yeah, he might be able to rush the passer. But as soon as they drop him in coverage, bro, teams are going to target him the entire game. When you talk about 3-4 outside linebackers, you need guys that can not only rush the passer, but guys that have awareness when they're in coverage, because they're not only going to be rushing the passer, but they're going to be dropping in coverage too. So it's the same thing as it's just you're using linebackers instead of defensive ends. That's all it is.
And also, like I said, you're gonna see a defense that you don't see often. You know what I mean? Shit froze again. You're gonna see a defense that you don't really see too often. Ben kind of came in on the tail end of what I was saying. You're like I said, you're gonna see your outside linebackers are gonna be hybrid combinations. Like Jamal Adams, right?
Okay.
Jamal Adams can play defensive back and he can play linebacker. So you would expect to see him as one of your outside linebackers. You can actually, this is a defense that can really cause confusion for an offensive line. Because at some point in time, you could play 7-on-5. You know what I mean? 7-on-6. Because you can walk all your linebackers down. You know what I mean? And show like you blitzing and then drop off. You know what I mean? To where your 2 inside linebackers are going to be your major threat. Your two outside ends in this defense. If they're running it the way I think they're going to run it, if they build it the way I think they're going to run it, if they build it the way I think they're trying to build it, like I said, you're gonna see a lot of. You're going to see some dime and you're going to see some nickel out of this 3-4. I'm guaranteeing you that. You're going to see some dime and you're going to see some nickel.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what we were talking about last night, Dirty. Base defenses aren't a thing anymore, bro. The only time you'll see a team in a base defense if offense wants to come out and they want to run 12 personnel or something, dude. And if you look at this day and age in the NFL, teams don't come out 12 personnel anymore. It's single back trying to run the ball. This is primarily a passing league now. That's why the NFL has adapted to more of a nickel-based defense. A lot of teams, including the Seattle Seahawks, they run base nickel. They don't run 4-3. Their defense is base nickel. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the Raiders are going to be a lot in this year. That's why I don't really care too much about the 3-4, because the only time the Raiders will be in 3-4 is if teams are coming out looking like they're trying to run the ball, like a fullback
But Ben, what Dirty's saying is we're going to be running a nickel, but it's still going to be in the 3-4. It's going to be like a hybrid type of.
No, it's just a 3 down. It's just a 3 down line. It's just pretty much a 3-3-5.
Yeah.
Last night, it's a 3-3-5.
Okay, yeah.
What up, this day and age? It's still that's just what they call a 3-4 version of the nickel. It's not called your prototypical nickel. It's called 3-3-5 nickel, which is 3 linebackers, 3 down linemen, and 5 defensive backs. But one of those linebackers, it's 3 linebackers, right? But one of those linebackers will be rushing, and they'll be simultaneously rushing, and they'll be mixing it up to where those 3 guys on the line are always coming. But the Raiders will, for the most part, always only have 2 linebackers in coverage because one of those linebackers is going to be coming to add to that 4th, because you're not going to be able to get after the quarterback with 3 guys when they're blocking 5. So usually you have to send 4. That's why there's 4-3. But that's when you run that 3-3 shit, then you can mix it up and you can send guys from all multiple different angles. They don't know what to expect. So what up, MP7? What up, man? Exactly, Jay.
I don't like it.
It's an unpredictable defense. Like, our defense was predictable as fuck, dude. We were gonna line up in fucking nickel 4-3. We're gonna fucking let our corners play 5 yards off. We weren't gonna blitz. We weren't gonna do nothing exotic because you really can't with the 4 down lineman front, bro. But you can with a 3 down lineman front. It's just
I don't know. I think the most successful. The successful teams in the NFL, I don't see them running the 3-3-5 like, is their base. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I say successful defensive teams, the main ones that I think of are the Ravens and the 49ers. You know what I mean? To me, those are the benchmark for defenses in the NFL. So when I look at those, I'm like, well, those are the best ones. Like I don't see them really running that. I mean, I'm not going to say they don't, because I'm pretty sure, you run that in the right situation, but it's like, as a base though.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen in the chat, but Job posted. So Odafe Owe is no longer available. Jay Money just posted too. He has signed with the Washington Commanders. So one of my top guys is off the board.
You mean he didn't go to the Jets?
Dirty was you were like, they building the all Nigerian team over there with the Jets.
For real.
I think, who was it? Was it Sal, the one that said this? Their whole team is built up by a bunch of motherfuckers that are like leftover pieces from the Scrabble board. Y'all motherfuckers out of pocket.
Hey, they team gonna look like they cast a Black Panther.
Y'all are fucking out of pocket, dude. So Niners and Texans, the only good defenses that didn't run the 3-4, the nickel and the 3-4 shit. Is what he said. Hold on.
Ja got breaking news, says the NFL has awarded the Raiders a 5th round 175 pick. For what? Did we lose somebody?
It must be a comp pick or something for losing somebody, so I'm assuming.
Did we lose anybody yet this year?
Let me see. I don't know if any of our players have been signed, to be honest. That's a good point.
We traded Jacoby so that we wouldn't get a pick for that. We wouldn't get a pick for Max.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm not sure. I don't know what it would be from. It says that. I wonder if, it says Kuntz and Elandon Roberts are the only 2 free agents I'm seeing that could give us comp picks, is what it's saying. I don't know if Kuntz or
Elandon get that 5th round 175.
Yeah, they said, oh, never mind. A bunch of them do. So Parham, Kuntz, Roberts, Stokes. Those, if any of those guys get picked up, or Carlson, we get a comp pick. So that's crazy. The Raiders are really done with Carlson. What's our next solution at kicker, guys? What the fuck? I don't think we're talking about that enough, bro. Kickers are low key important, bro. Like, we're about to have a new kicker.
We got it, bro. We should go get us a college kicker, bro. That's like Marquette King that dances and does the whole shit, bro. That's what we need.
Like a swag. All right. I like Marquette. We were talking about him the other night.
So check this out. This is
he done drew the whole fucking defense out for you.
This nigga.
He drew the play out, dog. Coach Dirty.
So
don't ever ask a fucking football coach about a fucking play, bro.
So like I said, this defense exists, but it's rare. It's extremely rare. Where you have your nose tackle.
That shit look like
your
true.
I understand.
Nah,
it's your true down. This is your true down lineman, right? Outside here, you have an edge guy, right? but he is a linebacker. He is not a true defensive edge guy. He's a linebacker. All right. Same thing on this side. He's playing edge, but he's actually a linebacker. Your two middle guys are full-on linebackers as well. Your two outside guys are hybrid players. They're linebackers.
I like that. Hybrid players. I like that.
You know what I mean? Same thing.
Hey, that
on
bird
this
be
side.
smoking some dynamite.
He's a hybrid player, right? He can play defensive back, which means he has really good coverage skills, but he can also make tackles. These guys are here to set your edge, right? These guys on the edge, they're here to set your edge. These two are here to plug your middle, right? These guys are covering your tight ends. These guys are playing corner. These guys are playing defensive back. You got two hybrid guys out there. It's a rare defense. It does exist. It can be extremely successful if it is done right. It has to be done right, but it does exist.
It looked like them linebackers are gonna get fucking crushed by them big ass defensive linemen, bro. This shit's not gonna fucking work out.
No,
dirty. Fucking who said that? SoCal Sal said your safeties look like little sperms.
Hold on.
No doubt.
Jordan,
nigga, you got all them linebackers out there with no fucking defensive ends. That shit, hell nah, bruh. That's not like a formula for really 4 and 14.
It's a real good defense, but it's a hard defense to execute, bro, and you need the right personnel to do it.
You gotta get the right personnel.
Like Zay posted a couple teams in the chat that do it, bro. Seattle, Minnesota, and the Chargers last year, bro. They all run that defense, but guess what? They all have great players on their defense. So
look, if you don't have Tony,
we can run it right.
I understand how it works, but if you don't have Tony Siragusa in the middle, bro, it's gonna be tough treading.
Yeah, well, that's
no. You can get away with a player like Lee Hunter. You can get away with a player like Lee Hunter in the draft.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Some fat dude. You just need some big fat motherfucker in the middle, dude. We just gotta go find the biggest, fattest motherfucker in the draft, dude, that has some talent and throw his ass in the middle, make his fat ass eat up two guys, bro. We'd be straight.
Russell Maryland, you know what I mean? Somebody like that, or Sam Adams.
Okay, Lee Hunter.
So Lee Hunter is 6'3", 330 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know too much about him though. Let me see. What's his draft projection?
He's early first round.
Yeah, he's the number. They said he's out of the combine. He ranked as the number 1 D tackle coming out of the combine. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that at 14.
He's a true nose tackle. He is a true nose tackle.
14.
Yeah, at 14, if he's there at 14, and you want to run this defense, you got to take him.
That
has to be what you're gonna do.
Isn't there another really good D tackle too? There's like 2 of them in this draft. This dude and another dude.
Yeah, but it has to be a scheme fit for this one. You know what I mean? He can't be a rush defensive tackle. It has to be a.
No, they're both big old fat guys. Both of them. That's what I'm saying. But the other guy, I think he's gonna be like a top 10 pick. That's why I think this guy might be there at 14 because I think the other dude for sure is like a top 10 pick. Yes, Khalil King. If Sonny Styles there is at 14, dude, I'm not thinking twice about it. I'm turning in the card, bro.
All right, so here's some Lee Hunter highlight real quick. So you are obviously he's the guy circled.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big boy, dude. Looks like he's playing in a 4 down front, though. Oh, that's a 3. That's a 3-4 right there. That rep. You see the linebacker standing up on the edges. Yeah, you guys know I fuck with interior defensive linemen. We've been needing an interior defensive lineman. Exactly, Ruben Kowski. We need a Jalen Carter-ish type defensive tackle in the worst way, bro. We haven't had a defensive tackle, dude, since fucking what's his face? Tommy Kelly.
But nah, I said we should take Jalen Carter in the draft, and everybody fucking wanted to fucking lynch me from the goddamn oak tree and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Me and you both.
Tyree Wilson. Don't listen to
And
me.
the other,
I
and
don't know
the
what the
other,
fuck I'm
and the
talking
other
about.
dude.
I just been around for 40 years, but I don't know shit.
There you go, Ja Raider. Peter Woods. That's the other defensive tackle. That dude's a fucking monster. He's projected to be like a top 10 pick.
But this
Hey,
dude
speaking
right
of Ja
here,
Raider, has Ja
just
Raider had
imagine-
his first fight yet?
Imagine he has to go up against Tyler Lindenbaum every day in practice. That's just gonna make him better.
Iron sharper than iron.
Iron sharper than iron, bro. That's just gonna make him better. You know what I mean? And you can get him, you know what I mean, coming out of college. You want to play the 3-4. You want somebody that's gonna be here for a while. Yeah, bro. That's the pick right there. If you're gonna take Mendoza, I want this guy at 14. If he's still there, I want this guy at 14, bro.
Yeah, I
If
like
you take
Caleb
Mendoza.
Banks, dude.
I want this nose tackle, bro.
If Caleb Banks still, if Sonny Styles or Caleb Banks falls to 14, dude, I'm not even gonna think twice about it, bro. Caleb Banks a fucking monster, bro. They said he's like the highest scouted safety coming out since Ed Reed, bro. Caleb Banks. And we need safeties in the worst way. They're just worried that he may slip because the NFL don't value safeties in the first round like that. So that's why they're saying he might fall to 14. It's one of the non-valued positions. Hey, check this out, guys. I thought about this. Speaking of non-valued positions, everybody's going to suck the Chiefs' dick to the white meat, bro, if they fucking take Jeremiah Love. But when the Raiders take a running back in the first round, it's a wasted pick, man. The NFL can suck my dick, bro, because they're like, oh, they got it, man. You can suck my dick. I'm so sick of them hating on the goddamn Raiders. I get it.
The reason for that is because, like, Kansas City, that all they really need is a running back and a wide receiver. So it's like for them to take a, you know what I mean?
I mean, I guess.
So it's like, but for us, it's like, nigga, we needed everything. I mean, I still love the Genty pick. You know what I'm saying? I could understand why somebody wouldn't be happy with that. Looking around at all the deficient spots on our roster last year.
Oh yeah, Caleb Downs. Sorry. Well, those Downs and Banks got me messed up. Sorry. Yeah, so Caleb Downs is the safety. My bad.
Hey, now look, Brian Thomas Jr. might be on the trade block.
Oh fuck yeah, we've been hearing about that for weeks, dude. I would throw them a second round pick right now for Brian Thomas Jr.
Third or fourth.
Where is he? Wait, is he Jacksonville or Washington?
That's the receiver from Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
They got their first round pick from last season, not the season that just passed, but the previous season. He's from LSU.
Odif Owe got his contract with the Commanders.
Yeah, we said that he wasn't listening, motherfucker.
I know.
Oh,
but look, it is a 4-year, $100 million deal.
Yeah, 25 a year. That's a good number for him, dude.
68 million in guaranteed money.
We
wasn't partnering with that. We wasn't partnering with that. I'm gonna tell you because we got too many needs. We wasn't partnering with that.
What do we have now after the signings we made so far?
106.
Hell nah. We only had 90.
No, we got a bunch of money from Max Crosby, and we released Geno Smith and got money. We had like 130 million coming into free agency.
Yeah,
God damn.
Yeah, because the Ravens took everything from that Max Crosby contract, or they took the guarantee, so it was completely off our books, $35 million.
So you said we have how much again?
100. We still have over 100 million
right now,
and we got Linderbaum, and we still have 100 million.
70 million left. We still got $70 million left.
Shit, that's still a lot though. After you get Linderbaum,
yeah. After we got Linderbaum, we had 106.
Now
I don't know.
We need to go
get how we got down to 70. Because I know after Linderbaum we had 106, and I don't know what else did we sign for a high price.
I'm about to look right now.
Is there a real defensive tackle like that, like a 3-4 nose tackle on the market?
No, there's not. Not a free agent. We'd have to trade for one.
Yeah.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie.
So that's why I say you draft.
I said this shit the other night, dude. I would see what I know the Titans might not want to move on from, dude. I would try anything I could to get Jeffrey Simmons from the Titans, bro. I wouldn't give him a first. I'd be like, bro, I'll give you guys 2 seconds or something. That dude would fit. I'm sure he don't even want to fucking play there no more, dude. He ain't winning shit there, dog.
15 million went to Jalen Naylor. 15 mil went to Jalen Naylor, so that brought it down to 91.
Hell no.
Yeah, that brought it down to 91 million.
He asked ChatGPT.
Yeah, so I think we should have somewhere around $91 million left still, because
So now, do you go get a quarterback to mentor? I think you should bring in Derek Carr to mentor if you're gonna bring in Mendoza.
You got to bring in DC.
We've been talking about that for days, and I've heard this right up Ern's alley, bro. We've been talking about Derek Carr for like 2 days.
If we bring back Derek Carr, I'll bring back all my fucking Raider jerseys from the back of my closet and the bottom of my fucking clothes hamper. Because you know, like out in the clothes hamper, you have like a bag as a liner. I have the Raiders jerseys under that shit, nigga. They're not even in the normal clothes, the clothes hamper with the dirty clothes. They under the dirty clothes, nigga. That's what they're on punishment. So Josh, I'll bring all that shit back out if we bring back DC in any capacity.
So you don't have to save. You don't have to save half for draft signings.
It's probably like 12.
It's like 15 mil or something, dude.
No, so there is no particular number.
What am I?
I researched this last night. There's no particular number of how much money you have to save. Because they have this thing called over the cap for draft signings. You know what I mean? Where they prorate, you know what I mean, rookie contracts. You know what I mean? And you are allowed to be over the cap with rookie contracts. But at the same time, what happens is when you sign a rookie, they take a spot they take the last spot, whoever's on your roster last, right, as a signing, as a salary cap. Actually, let me bring it up again because I researched this shit last night.
We picked up.
Dirty, we just made a signing.
Nice signing, bro. I like that. The Raiders just signed Kwity Paye, defensive end. I like that.
I like that.
Let's see.
I don't know nothing about him. I know the name, but I don't know much about him. Somebody tell me.
I believe he's from the Colts, bro. If I'm not mistaken, he's a pass rusher. He's a pass rusher. Yeah, from the Colts. Okay. Yeah, he's good. He's only 27 years old, so he's not old. And we paid him $12 million a year, which I don't think is bad. So
now we have 58, 48. He says.
So he got 3 years, 48 million. So he took 16 mil off our books. Let's see. Last season, let's see what he did last. So last year, Kwity Paye, 4 sacks, 0 forced fumbles, 1 pass deflection. The year before that, 8 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 pass deflection. The year before that, 8.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 2 fumble returns. So yeah, he's not like an impact player. He's more like a rotational pass rusher.
Okay.
He's like a rotation guy.
But you also have to remember when Seattle built their defense, none of those guys were big name guys. You know what I'm saying? They were all like, who? Who the fuck is Richard Sherman? Who the fuck is Earl Thomas? Cam Chancellor.
Yeah, at first, yeah. Then they didn't become household. They didn't
Cliff
become
Averill.
household. You guys remember when we played the Seahawks on Halloween in Oakland and beat the fucking shit out of them with Hugh Jackson and fucking Darius Hayward-Bay and all those boys? We beat the fuck out of Seattle. I think that was fucking like Pete Carroll's first or second year there. We beat the fucking brakes off them, and they had Earl Thomas and all those boys over there. And Derek Carr lit they dumb ass up. Or not Derek Carr. It wasn't Derek Carr. It was before Derek Carr. It was Jason Campbell, I think. Yeah, Jason Campbell tore they dumb ass up.
So I'm going to read this, and please understand the wordings as to what I'm saying, because you're kind of right, but at the same time, the way that it's worded, you will see how it is like really not.
What up, Raider Nation 86?
All right. So the question was, is draft money included in NFL salary cap? The answer is yes. NFL draft picks contracts are included in the salary cap. Once drafted, players are assigned a tender equal to the rookie minimum salary, which counts towards the team's cap. While the rookie pool is not extra money added on top, teams only need to account for the differences between the rookie contracts and the minimum salary players they replace in the top 51, making it a manageable cap hit, right? So then they have this thing called Rule 51. In the offseason, only the top 51 salary cap charges count against the cap. As new drafted players sign, they often replace lower paid players, resulting in a smaller net increase to the cap space than the total value of the rookie's contract. So while you while you kind of have to still have some money, you don't have to put money aside for those draft picks. Technically, what they do is they replace the lowest paid player in your 51-man roster. You see what I'm saying? So it you think that it does, but technically it doesn't, because there's no guaranteed number for you to set aside for your salary cap for draft picks, because you don't know what their value is yet. You know what I mean? You have no clue as to what the value of their contract is going to be. So say somebody like an Aiden O'Connell, who when we drafted him, bro, his contract was like a little bit over $4.5 million for 4 years. You know what I mean? So you're only accounting for $1 million a year when it comes to a rookie player, which is nothing in your salary cap.
So what you're saying,
the Falcons got Tua, guys.
So technically, most teams only allocate about $10 million for rookies a year.
So basically, there's a hard salary cap when it comes to free agents, but you're allowed to go over the cap when it comes to signing your rookie contract.
When it comes to signing your rookies, yes.
Got you.
And they have this thing called over the cap for rookies. You know what I mean? So
that's the exception.
Yeah, that's the exception. So really, and they say, it even says on average, you know what I mean? On average, most teams only set aside about $10 million for rookie draft signings. So it's really not a whole lot of money. You know what I mean? It's because on average, most rookies sign for about $885,000 a year.
Except for like your first round picks. Those are the only picks that really get money.
Yeah. But
and then when you talk about NFL contracts,
so if you figure most teams don't have 10 draft picks. Most teams don't have 10 draft picks. So if your average salary
standard is 7,
our rookie contract's going to be a lot this year too, because like Zay said, we do have the number 1 pick.
And all 6 players the average pay is $1 million when you average it all out. You know what I mean? From your first pick to your last pick, right? You average it out, it comes $1 million. That's $6 million allocated to your free agent. So that's what I'm saying. Most teams don't have 10 draft picks. You know what I mean? So $10 million is usually right around the ballpark of what people set aside for drafting. So,
or that can change every year, because some years you might have 5 draft picks, so then you would only need to put up maybe 5 or 6 million.
Exactly. You know,
but now, Sal, we talked about that last night. He said, Ben, what makes this Bowers pick even better is the fact that Penix is still injured and stays injured, and they just fucking signed Tua. So they imagine, bro, because remember they were saying, we were talking about last night that fucking we were probably gonna take Michael Penix, dude. And the fucking Falcons fucking saved. They bit that bullet for us, dude. They went up and jumped in front of everybody and took him. And if Penix probably didn't get taken there, he would have slid to 13. And Bowers definitely wouldn't have even got out of the top 10, bro, if they didn't trade up and take Michael Penix. So,
look, bro, no matter who was available at that point, if Bowers was available, Bowers was the pick when we were on the clock. It don't matter who the fuck was available.
No, I honestly think if Michael Penix was there, dude, I think they would have took a quarterback, bro. Like, for real. But you know what's crazy is that now the Falcons have 2 left-handed quarterbacks, bro. 2 is left-handed,
two injury-prone quarterbacks.
Yeah, and 2 injury-prone quarterbacks too. Yeah,
and 2 injury-prone quarterbacks.
All I got to say is they better prepare both of them.
All right, so we can finally put the entire draft order together. The NFL has handed out 33 conservatory picks to a total of 15 teams. Although the exact formula the league uses to award picks hasn't been released, we do know that it basically comes down to this: a team that loses more or better free agents than it acquires in the previous year is eligible to receive conservatory picks. Using
that's how it works.
So we're getting picks from people we lost last year. There will be 33 picks, and let's see. Yeah. It just doesn't say who we lost.
I know we lost a Meek last year. That's one of them.
Nah, that was 2 years ago.
Was it?
Yeah, we lost to Meek like 2 years ago, if not longer than that, bro.
Yeah, 2 or 3. I want to say like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Did we trade Devontae to the Rams, or he went to the Rams?
No, he went to the Rams. Did we? No, I think we traded him. Did he? No,
we traded him to the Jets. We traded him to the
Jets. Yeah, I'm tripping. The Rams. I'm tripping. He ended up going to the Rams this year.
The Jets get that kind of compensatory pick.
No, they
we still get a compensatory.
They let him go. They released him, and he went to the Rams.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go finish these ribs, bro. Hey, you guys go over to Dirty's channel, man. Dirty's gonna stay here for a little bit. I gotta focus and get these ribs done, bro. I don't fuck this Tim. I'm gonna get fucking high, dude, and not look at my thermometer and burn my ribs all up.
They're gonna come out tasting like redwood anyway. What you doing?
I'm gonna go live tonight. I'm sure by the end of the day, bro, we'll have more signings. So I'm gonna do a live stream tonight, like 8 p.m. Or if you want, I'll send you the link. Yeah, we'll go live.
We got these picks. We got these picks for Trayvon Merrick, Nate Hobbs, and
my friend. Be safe out there, my boy.
Dessert.
Yeah, so that's why we got the picks, because we lost Trayvon Merrick, Nate Hobbs, and Robert Spillane. They outperformed the guys that we signed, so we got the picks because of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. So what are we doing at safety?
That's a good one, bro. Shit,
they
saying damn
right now.
Chason, Diablo, Merrick, Spillane, and Hobbs are all the reasons why we got. But the reason why it got offset is because we should have had more, but it was offset by the play of Jeremy Chin, Elandon Roberts, and Eric Stokes. So had they not performed, we would have had
5 picks for those two.
Yeah,
right.
I'll be right back. Let me go check on Little Man.
Yeah. How you feel about taking Mendoza now that we got Linderbaum? I wasn't on board with Mendoza at first. I was like, I don't think he's gonna fit in Raider Nation. He's a fucking dweeb. He's a dork. He's corny. I mean, all of these things, right? I started really looking into him, doing my research. I'm like, this dude has prototypical quarterback size. What is he, 6'5", 230? I mean, golly, he's Josh Allen size. So then I started watching him play, and I'm like, God, this guy's accurate. This guy's tough. This guy's a leader. This guy's smart. He processes fast. Like, there's nothing about Mendoza to not like. I mean, everything about this quarterback is like, it's like, on the field, he's like a dream. I mean, that's what it looks like in college anyway. Can't say it's going to be like that with the Raiders. Can't say it will. Can't say it won't. We just have to see. You know what I'm saying? My only knock on Mendoza is he's a fucking dweeb. But if you have talent like that, I don't care if you're a dweeb or dork, a loser, lame, a virgin, none of these things. If you play like that, and if we get what's being advertised in college, then I'm rocking with him. What do you say? I feel that. I wanted my quarterback a little more electric too. Do I think electricity is really a problem with him? I don't really think that there's a problem with him, but my only knock on him, I prefer my quarterback to be like swaggy, kind of. You know what I mean? Like who's swaggy? Who's a swaggy quarterback? No, I'm not saying that, I want to have a swaggy quarterback over Mendoza. You know what I'm saying? Mendoza is the pick. But, if I could have Mendoza's talent and everything that Mendoza brings to the table with, say, I don't say Shedeur is necessarily swaggy. He's more brash. Josh Allen is swaggy. You know what I'm saying? Who else is swaggy? You know what I'm saying? I'd still bring in Shedeur as a backup, but that's not going to happen. And that's pretty much a pipe dream that's gone in the wind. Whatever. I just root for him from afar. Hope that he does well and fuck the Browns at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be like, fuck the Packers, but I hope Josh Jacobs do well type shit. There's certain players around the league that I still like, but I root for them to win and do well, but I don't necessarily like want their team to win. Like when Derek Carr went to the Saints, I was like, I root for Derek Carr to do well, but I don't necessarily like. I'm not gonna go buy a Saints jersey, Saints jacket, Saints hat, none of that shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, that type of shit. Yeah, I mean, exciting. Why would we want to see growth? Yeah, yeah. Any other signings going on right now? What are we talking about? We'll see what we got. So if you guys didn't know, if you open your X app in your phone, which is formerly Twitter, if you go there and you just go to Adam Schefter, that's where you get all your freshest stuff. Let's see, Adam Schefter. What's the latest he got? Breaking news: I can't see shit. Former Chiefs quarterback Gardner Minshew has agreed with the Cardinals. 1 year, $8.25 million. Bengals signed Boye Mafe to a 3 year, $60 million deal. To a 1 year deal with the Falcons. Adam Schefter teaming up with Michael Penix for what would be NFL's first all left-handed quarterback room. Newest breaking news. Gardner Minshew has signed with the Cardinals for $8.25 million 1 year. Dirty.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
To the Falcons. Why is they acting like this is breaking news? Didn't we already know this? Kwity Paye, 3 years. So the contract details on Kwity Paye are 3 years, $48 million, $32 million guaranteed.
So 3 years, 32 mil.
This breaks down to about 11. Just under 11.
Just a tad bit under 11?
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably like 10.8, something like that.
10.7, 10.75?
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah. Somewhere in that frame.
Check notifications. Odafe Owe reached agreement today on a 4 year 100, so 25 per. Anything else? Kwity Paye again. No. And this Tua thing is breaking the internet. Why? Bengals signed Boye Mafe. We talked about that, right?
Yep.
Wait, that's not Bengals. Commanders? Yeah. Odafe. These names are all the same. Boye Mafe, Odafe Owe. Shit. I get confused with these names. Adam Schefter hanging out. Who's this?
Trey Henderson still ain't signed?
He must be asking a lot.
Yeah.
He got to be overpricing this market if he's not signed yet. He's a quality player. Hey, Raiders Cita say you want Dirty as a quarterback. I think he's saying, who do you want, Dirty, as a quarterback?
Raiders C-Dub. Who do I want as a quarterback? DC. For my vet, DC. You know what I mean?
As the mentor, yeah.
I want DC as my vet, bro. If I got to bring in a veteran quarterback, just looking at the free agency market for quarterbacks, you know what I mean? There's nobody on that list that I would take. Look, there was only 2 people that I was going to take a chance on as veteran quarterbacks. That was Malik Willis, who went to Miami, and DC, bro. That's it. If I don't get one, am I fine with AOC? Yeah, I'm fine with AOC. I mean, you're going to draft Mendoza anyway, but you keep saying, that Tom Brady keeps saying and Spytech keeps saying they don't believe in starting rookie quarterbacks. You know what I mean? So they would rather him sit and learn. If you're going to sit and learn from somebody, I mean, the best option it could be is Derek Carr, bro. Somebody who has knowledge of the organization. You know what I mean? Somebody who has knowledge of Kubiak's system. the way he wants things ran, the way he wants things done. If you're talking about a player who is a devout Christian, you know what I mean, and can maneuver his way around Vegas without the temptation of sin, you know what I mean, like Mendoza wants to be, that's a Derek Carr. You know what I mean? So
man, please don't be another fucking Tim Tebow, bro.
If you want a quarterback, if you want somebody who's gonna come in here and teach your rookie how to pre-snap read the right way and get his team lined up in the proper play to give himself a better chance at winning, that's Derek Carr. If you want to teach, if you want somebody to come in here and teach your rookie quarterback how to be accurate with the deep ball, that's Derek Carr. If you want your rookie quarterback to come in here and learn from somebody who can teach him how to be, how to have the most fourth quarter winning drives, you know what I mean? That's Derek Carr. Like, I get it. His name don't ring bells with Raider fans. You know what I mean? They're unhappy because they never saw like the winning. You know what I mean? But let's just be honest. Would you want Russell Wilson in here to teach Mendoza? I don't think so.
Fuck no.
I wouldn't. You know, you want Joe Flacco to be the one to come in here and teach Mendoza? No, I don't think so.
You want Kirk Cousins?
No, I don't want no Kirk Cousins either. Look, Kirk Cousins cool, but everybody keeps saying he got this arm. I don't think Kirk Cousins has an arm. Honestly,
I think he's just a smart quarterback.
Hey, I'd rather somebody come in here and teach my quarterback how to get rid of the ball versus somebody who's gonna stand here and teach him how to just take fucking sacks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just saying, J-Dog. You know what I mean? Just saying. If I'm gonna have somebody come in here and teach, yeah, but he can get out. No,
so
it won't cost.
He can get out of that contract.
It will not cost. It will not cost us any draft picks, Dark.
I was going to cost a phone call to the Saints.
Yeah, DC has leverage.
What are they going to get by holding on to him? What's up, Twan?
Hey, what's good, Ern? Hey, blessings to everybody out there, man. We picking up some guys we need, right?
Yeah.
Hey, but what Kendrick say? Got a few niggas, but it's not enough.
Right. And you know what, Ern? They got to do it because we've stacked so much on the cap that there's a percentage that we have to spend. So we gotta make these acquisitions for real.
You need to go. I mean, where else do we need to start improving at? What, safety? Safety should be the next one.
You might get one in the draft. You might be able to get one.
We're gonna have to sign a linebacker, bro, because I feel like linebacker is probably one of our weakest spots. And if we're going to be switching to a 3-4, you're going to have to be super linebacker heavy, and not only super linebacker heavy, but talent heavy too. All these linebackers that you have to be talented guys because they're going to have to be swapped in and out, and it can be a big talent drop off when one guy's swapped in and out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I think that's where we got to do a lot of upgrading at.
Well, I mean, Ern, we got to get everything outside of kicker. You know what I'm saying? And punter. To be honest with you, with this 3-4 situation, we don't have a nose tackle, so we definitely need not just one.
Of those two.
We got to get two of those guys. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
Yeah, because we don't have a nose. That means you get your starter, but we definitely need a backup because again, what happens every year? Players get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So we can't just go in with one nose tackle and then the 4 linebackers. You know what I'm saying? Got to address that too.
Shit. So, Dirty, I was meaning to ask you, since in this 3-4 defense, the way you was breaking it down, it generally leaves the defensive end almost not necessarily irrelevant, but I don't know, where does this leave Kwity Paye in the whole scheme of things? Since he's a defensive end, we just signed, and we're going to a 3-4. Like, how is this? Like, is he able to take on a double team and still get through type shit?
He is so Kwity Paye can set the edge. You know what I mean? He can set the edge and he can drop off into the you know what I mean, onto the fuck. Why am I drawing a blank?
Drop off in the coverage.
Yeah, he can drop off in the coverage, you know what I mean, but underneath. You know what I mean? So say like the screen pass out the backfield. He can play through that. You know what I mean? He can play, he can fight through that. The run to the edge, he can fight through that. You know what I mean? So Kwity Paye, he's a guy who can set an edge. You know what I mean? So yes, he technically does fit the scheme of a 3-4. Because like I said, he can play linebacker and he can play edge.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like the 3-4 defense is more focused on taking away the run and the short pass, and not necessarily so much as rushing the passer. That's where you have all them defensive backs to.
So no, the 3-4 defense. The 3-4 defense is a defense that's designed to cause. It's like, I want to say it's almost equal to running a wing T offense. It causes a lot of problems. You know what I mean? It's just there's not a whole lot of there's not a lot of teams that run it because you have to have the right personnel. Right. But yeah.
And I think that's where I think the biggest thing, especially with us going to a 3-4, you know, it is our nose tackle, because our nose tackle is on every down requested to take a double. You know what I'm saying? And I think with Kwity Paye, the defensive ends, they're going to be asked to contain. You know what I'm saying? You're having your nose tackle supposed to take two people off of that line, and then, you know, the guys on the outside contain. The other thing about the 3-4 is they don't know where that blitzer, that fourth blitzer, is coming from. It could come from the right side or the left side. That's why you have those linebackers where one might drop down and disguise and drop out, and that other linebacker might actually really be coming. So there's a lot of versatility in regards to, you know, tricking the quarterback and also the offensive line, because they're trying to, you know, call their blocking assignments at the same time.
It doesn't sound like it's gonna work to me.
Because you got to see the vision.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. That's why I keep on asking all these questions. I'm trying to, like, you know, trying to, like, you know what I mean? I'm not seeing how this is gonna work, bro.
I would almost venture to call this. I would almost venture to call this defense a 3-4 hybrid. Because all your players are going, all your essential players are going to be hybrid players.
Yeah. And also think of Tampa Bay. Who's in the middle of that defense? Vita Vea. Right? That big 350 nose tackle, and then everybody else is functioning off of that.
Yeah. Pretty much.
But that's why, and I said it last year. That's why I don't know why and I don't know if it's actually going to fit, especially the way that we're going to be running this offensive line. I think Laki Tassi needs to be a defensive, be the nose tackle, a backup nose tackle. I'm not saying a starter, but he needs to be on the opposite side.
Nah, I'm not with that.
How about Adam Butler?
He's too small.
Is he?
Yeah, he's more of a 3-tech.
Huh. Okay.
Because I don't see, and that's why I said Laki Tassi probably needs to go to the D line, because I don't see him with our wide zone gap, you know what I'm saying? Gap running scheme that big, blocking for us offensively. I think he's more of a I think he's more fit for a power, you know what I'm saying, situation in regards to blocking offensive line, but if he's 350, he should be he should be able to learn how to take on two blockers.
I mean, shit, the heaviest person we have on our team is fucking Dylan Parham and DJ Glaze. I mean, we don't really have any heavyweights on our defensive line except for Broderick Martin. He's 330 and 6'5". That sounds like defensive tackle, but we got to still see like how he plays. JJ Pegues is 6'2", 325.
He could work.
And Adam Butler 6'4", 301. So yeah, he might be a little small because if you need to be 330 plus to play nose tackle, I guess. So he's on the small side for that. Like
that's why you got. That's why you draft for Lee Hunter.
Where does this leave Thomas Booker the fourth that we just traded for and we had high hopes for? 6'3", 301.
Yeah, but he can play. He can play edge.
Okay.
He can play edge. We're not gonna beat 3-4 all the time. We're gonna run some 4-3. You know what I mean? We're gonna run some other defenses as well. You know what I mean? Situational plays and things of that nature. So, you know what I mean? You still got those guys, but I feel like Lee Hunter is the guy you gotta, you know what I mean? If you can draft him, that's gonna set you up.
What's his let me see his dimensions. Lee Hunter NFL draft.
6'3", 330 pounds.
You might be able to pull him in the second round. That's where I've been seeing him, you know, in some of these, you know, drafts, mock drafts and stuff like that. Because there is some other guys that are higher draft value, like Caleb Banks. You have guys like I'm drawing a blank on that other dude. But yeah, there's a few guys. Peter Woods, you know what I'm saying, is that yeah.
So when you're looking at a nose tackle, I guess to say you'd be looking at sacks primarily is unfair. You'd be looking more at TFLs, right?
He's the nose tackle is, yeah, you would love for him to have a little pass rush game to him, but he's pretty much taking that double team so everybody else around him is able to eat.
But I mean, even if that's the case, if you're getting double and triple teamed and you're still getting 32 TFLs in the season, I mean, that's pretty elite, would you say?
Yeah, because you're obviously you're being a nose tackle, you're right on the ball. So if you can be able to push that line back and still be able to, you know what I'm saying,
right,
get that running back for a tackle for loss, what we saw all year last year, you know what I'm saying, with Genty, like that's pretty much the job of the nose tackle.
Because the reason I was saying is because his production says 172 combined tackles, 32 TFLs, and 7.5 sacks. And I'm like, bro, if you're getting double teamed on the line, that's pretty fucking elite numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's literally anchoring the defensive line so that they don't get pushed back. You know what I'm saying? In that situation. But yeah, there's definitely opportunities.
He's performing the same task that Tony Siragusa did for the Ravens.
Yeah.
He's soaking up all the blockers so Ray Lewis can run free.
Yeah.
And that's what we're expecting. Okay. I get it.
I get it. So I did 5 mock drafts the other night, just for shits and giggles, right? I'm gonna share them with you guys now. You know what I mean? Y'all tell me what y'all think. You know what I mean? And I know some people ain't gonna like all of them. I do have one with Mendoza. Don't trip. I do got one where I drafted Mendoza. All right.
After that, let's do one live, Dirty.
Yeah, we can do one live.
He about to lose all his subscribers if he ain't got Mendoza up there.
So here was my first one.
He done bugged the fuck out.
This was my first one. You know what I mean? This was the first one. So I had Averill Reese, Sonny Styles, Emmanuel, Caden McDaniel, Kamari Ramsey, That was all. That was pretty much just defense. I literally went defense.
Question. If that's what you're gonna do, I don't see a quarterback anywhere on there except for in the 7th round, and that's not gonna be the guy that's gonna come in and take shit over. What you gonna do as a quarterback if that's what you're gonna do?
Derek Carr. And then I'll draft a quarterback next year.
No, we got to draft a quarterback this year to go with Derek.
So then I looked at this one. I said, nah, that's not gonna work. Right? That's not gonna work. So I did another one. Now, mind you, I did trade the first overall pick. You know what I mean? I got the 4th pick in return, the 35th, the 66th, and I got a first in 2007. You know what I mean? And all they got was the number 1 overall pick for that year, right? So I cleaned up. I got some shit, right?
Question.
So then
in that mock draft, whoever you traded the number 1 pick to, did they take Mendoza number 1?
Yeah, no, they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't.
Okay, just question.
Yeah. No, the Jets took Mendoza at number 2.
Yeah.
So in my next one, I traded again. I got the number 1 pick. I got the number 6 pick in the first round and the number 24 pick in the first round. You know what I mean? So I picked up, you know what I mean, an extra first rounder. So I had 3 first round picks. I got the 39 and I got a second rounder in 2027, right? And they just got the number 1 overall. So with that one, I picked up Caleb Downs because we needed a safety. He was on the board. Everybody, you know, everything else was gone. I got a Mekhi Lemon because we needed a wide receiver. I picked up Ty Simpson with the 28th overall pick.
Better hope his wife ain't named Nicole.
So, you know, I picked up Ty. Then I got CJ Allen, you know what I mean? And I got Lee Hunter in the second round.
Damn, at 39.
Yeah, I got him at 39. That's where he's projected to be drafted at 39. I got a corner, I got an offensive tackle, I got another linebacker. So I'm bolstering my linebacker room. Right? Yeah. CJ Daniel, who damn, what happened? How do I get?
You're back.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What is going on?
You're back.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
So that was that one, right?
But your draft is back. Yeah.
Yeah. So then I did this one. I traded again. I got Ruben Baines. Again, I got Ty.
Anything but draft Mendoza, huh?
Right. So look, all of that, right? I did that. So then I did this one. I took Fernando Mendoza, number 1 overall. All right. Y'all happy now? I took him. All right. I also added a Mekhi. You know what I mean? I traded the Bengals for the 67th pick. And I picked up, 2 extra picks. So that's how we ended up with these players over here. You know what I mean? I picked up 189 and 199. So 2 6-round picks. So with that, I still built the team. I got an interior O-line. I got a tackle. I got 2 safeties because I feel like we probably need to bring in 2 safeties. I got another corner. I got 2 corners actually to bolster that room a little bit. I got this guy at 199. He was projected to be a 171. So as you can see, I made great choices. You know what I mean? All these greens mean I got players, you know what I mean, past where they were supposed to be. You know what I mean? 149 got him at 175. So that was that. And then the last one, I did trade again, but I got Averill Reese and some other things. So as you see, I probably I got Carson Beck. You know what I mean? And so not to say that they're the greatest drafts. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that by any means.
So Dirty, if we're not
Yeah.
going to draft quarterback, how would you feel? Just something I'm throwing out there, and I'm not trying to campaign for it. How would you feel if we brought in Derek Carr and then like traded a lower end draft pick, maybe a fourth, fifth round, if Seattle would go for Jalen Milroe for depth? Carr and Milroe be your two quarterbacks going into this year if we're not drafting a quarterback.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to reset because my shit is frozen on this side.
To answer that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know you were asking for Dirty, but to answer that, I think with Milroe, like as much as he's in that system and he's seen everything, I don't think that would necessarily work. Because we have so many holes, that means we're giving up a pick. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would say no to it. It's like we're giving up.
But it's filling a hole for like less than $2 million.
But we're already and I don't know if you already factored that in. We would have to give up a pick for both of our quarterbacks.
For who? For
Derek?
I don't like Milroe.
In order for us to get Derek Carr, we would have to give the Saints some compensation.
No, so let me address that. So the Saints, if Derek Carr decides to unretire, that would be the worst thing for the Saints to do, right? Is to try and hold him for ransom because he's not going to play for you. And if he does decide to unretire and you won't let him go, you will end up having to pay him that money that you owe him for a player that's not going to play and he's just going to sit at home.
And what was his contract? Like $40 million?
So the Saints would be willing to, because Derek Carr already said this. They can keep the money, just release me. And let me go play for a championship contender. So there is leverage, you know what I mean, for DC to get out of the Saints where you don't have to pay him, where you don't have to give them anything because he's never going to play for them again. He only wants to go somewhere where he feels like they have a legitimate chance at winning. And that might actually treasure him. You know what I mean? That might not even be us. We're still trying to figure out, you know what I mean, what we're going to do in free agency. Tyler Linderbaum is nice, but does that make a full, complete difference for our team? No. You know what I mean? It doesn't. So, you know, I still feel like the offensive line needs some pieces. You know what I mean? It needs some pieces. It's nice to have Colton, I guess. I told you, if I could get younger at it, I would love to get younger. You know what I mean? But for me, I feel like maybe add like I said, a right tackle. You know what I mean? Add a real solidified right tackle.
So we don't like Charles Grant.
If you can get a better left tackle than Colton Miller, do it. You know what I mean? So I just want to see the team get better. Now I don't think they'll do what they did to I don't think the Saints will do what the Lions did to Megatron and Barry Sanders. They're not gonna hold him hostage, bro. You know what I mean? They're not gonna.
So look, the difference with that is Derek Carr is not really a Saint. So like, you know what I mean? He doesn't really have a sentimental value to that team. But Calvin Johnson and Barry Sanders, those guys were career-long Lions. Like, you know what I mean? And the Lions were scoring. They wanted to build around those guys, but those guys were like, bro, I'm not sticking around for you guys to build. You ain't built in 12 years I've been here.
Yeah. I think and Dirty, yeah, if they can move it that way, then cool. but in more of the traditional format, any player that retires, you know, saying that team has the rights to them. So in most cases, you have to give up some type of, you know, what I'm saying.
It's not like the Saints. It's not like it'll be like $14 million, right?
That's $40 million.
If DC decides to retire, bro, they now owe him $31 million.
31, okay.
So if I tell you to keep the 31, just release me, let me go play, you gonna say okay.
Yeah.
Or I can unretire and come back and strap you guys for $31 million and set you back for 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, hey, look, hey, Black and Grayed out. I trade Colton Miller for a third too. You 5 to 7 games a year is not okay with me, man. Not when it's an 18-game season.
Hold 5 to 7 games. Hold on. Was it 5 to 7 just last year, or is this the pattern? How long has this been a thing?
Pattern? This is a pattern with Colton Miller now. You know what I mean? Over the last couple of years, this has been a pattern. You know what I mean? Over the last, I want to say 6 years. You know what I mean? even if he plays, because he's played through some injuries. Remember we tried to play through the shoulder injury? You know what I mean? I'll give him credit for trying to play through some shit. But if you can't be out there 100% healthy and give me 100%, because if you're 70%, you can only give me 70%. You can't give me 100% of yourself because you're not 100%. You can only give me 70% of what you're worth. That's not good enough at left tackle.
The most important position on the fucking offensive line.
Yeah. Colton Miller's in the same situation as I feel as Max Crosby. You know, you gotta get the value right now before it gets where you're not going to get anything for him. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been saying Max Crosby was on a bad leg, and we got out of that, you know what I'm saying, in time. But if we continue to hold on to it, who knows? And that's the same thing with Colton Miller. What if Colton Miller comes out there and says in the beginning of the season, "Oh, I'm healthy," and all of a sudden he goes down again? His value's going to go down from there because of the history.
What is his contract right now? What is he making per? It's got to be like 17.
And also I'll say this too, and I don't have the number, but there's been a few times that he's actually restructured his contract.
Who?
Colton Miller.
Oh, we still talking about him? I was gonna say, look, for me, it should be a sign that there are teams that need a left tackle, right?
Nigga, hold on, sorry, dirty, hold on. 3 years, $66 million with 42.5 guaranteed.
Who?
Go ahead, sorry. Colton Miller.
Thanks.
Yeah. $22 million a year.
So with teams needing left tackles, ain't nobody calling the trade for him. He's supposed to be so good. Ain't nobody calling. Breaking news: Travis Kelce officially returning to Chiefs.
I thought you were gonna say retiring. God damn it!
1 year, $12 million contract.
That's low for him. Well, I mean, he's on decline though.
Ever since he got with that broomstick, he fell off.
He could receive up to $15 million with incentives.
He must really love the Chiefs.
Yeah, good job. Go ahead and keep sucking for the Chiefs. Keep dropping first downs.
I don't think it's him doing the sucking. I think it's Taylor Swift sucking them superpowers right out of him.
Hey,
keep doing it though.
You know what I'm saying? She got to be good for something.
So Jermaine Illuminor re-signs with Giants, 3 years, $39 million. Defensive tackle Tim Settle signs with the Commanders, 3 years, $24 million. Cornerback D. Alford. He went to the Bills on a 3-year, $21 million. And Verdine Lowe signs with the 49ers 2 years, $12 million.
What position is he?
He is offensive tackle.
Notice something with the 49ers. I can't stand them motherfuckers, but them motherfuckers always make the smartest fucking moves, bro. They're always drafting and getting in free agency defense and offensive line, bro. I think that's how you build a damn team.
I asked this question, I think it was either earlier today on here or I asked it last night. Would you trade the Niners for Trent Williams?
What's that number like?
I don't know, but he's on the trade block. And with them signing an offensive tackle, you know what I mean? Would you? Yeah, Joe L.E. We signed Tyler Lindenbaum, Joe.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? We signed Tyler Lindenbaum. You know what I mean?
You know what Trent Williams' contract sounds like? It sounds like 3 years, $82.66 million and $38 million guaranteed.
But you are talking about the best left tackle in the NFL.
Thought he was a right tackle.
I think he can play both. I would bring him in as a right tackle. Let him play on one side, Colton Miller on the other. If Colton Miller can stay healthy, Tyler Lindenbaum in the middle, JPJ right between Lindenbaum and fucking Miller. Oh man. Then you could put not Grant. What's the other one? Rogers, Caleb Rogers. It's Rogers, right?
Yeah, right guard.
Yeah. You play him at right guard.
He looked good last year. I like him.
Yeah, nah, he was a second team All Pro this year. So you know what I mean, age or not, done with or not, he was still an All Pro this year. So he still played All Pro tackle last year.
Damn near 28 for some 28, damn near $28 million a year for
you can restructure
right
that
tackle.
You can restructure that. You can turn some of it into a signing bonus. You can turn a majority of it into a signing bonus.
They're gonna have to, because that's a crazy ass number.
Hey, look, if I gotta keep Miller, I'll take Williams. I'm just saying. If I gotta keep Miller, I'll take Williams too. You know what I mean?
There's no other offensive tackles on the trade block.
Now, the tackle that I want, the tackle that I actually really want is Rasheed Walker from Green Bay. That's who I want. Yeah, we signed Cootie Pay.
I think that price tag might be.
Oh, we also signed. Man, who else did we sign? Damn. I'm drawing a blank as to who we signed.
Lindenbaum or whatever the fuck his name is, Lindenberg. Eric Stokes. We got the corner. We traded for the corner. We signed the wide receiver from Jalen Naylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Naylor. Yeah, there you go, Naylor. Wide receiver Naylor. That's who I was forgetting. Yep. Yeah. Wow. The Dallas Cowboys are trading for edge rusher Rashawn Gary from the Green Bay Packers.
What are they giving up? Draft picks?
Doesn't say yet. It just says they're trading for. Man, you gonna trade with a team that you just traded with last year. You sent them a better player, and you want to pick up a not so much better player. Like, man, that don't. You should have gave us all your first round draft picks for Max Crosby. That's what you should have did. You should have went all in and gave us all your number one draft picks. You know what I mean, this year for Max Crosby. You'd be okay. But no, you didn't want to do that.
The Cowboys don't build through defense. They build like more offensive line and quarterback. I'd say Cowboys really focus on offense. Now they don't really like slack off on defense, but they're more offensive focused, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They always have a great offensive line. If they don't have anything else, they got great offensive linemen.
Yeah, and they're still trying to recoup from, what they gave up. You know what I'm saying? They still trying to build out that D line after Parsons left too.
How many first round draft picks do they have this year?
I think they had 2.
Theirs in Green Bay's?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the problem, Dark? You said no, what happened? Somebody go somewhere? We lose something? Somebody you wanted gone?
Probably Quay Walker.
He said we need linebackers.
I mean, if we're going to a 3-4, I mean, again, like Dirty said, like, it's not going to be that we're just always going to run a 3-4. But if we're going to run a 3-4 a higher percentage of the time, then I think we should make a higher investment in linebackers. I think that'd be the wise thing to do.
Oh, we need linebackers all day long, bro. We need linebackers all day long.
And I think go ahead.
But like I said, that offensive line got to be addressed too. You know what I mean? I'm not living on the faith dream with what we got right now.
And I think we need more outside linebackers than actually middle linebackers. I think the guys that we have, they're young, and obviously we're gonna have to see what they got. But Eichenberg and Lindenberg, you know what I'm saying? Those are, I think I see them more as middle linebackers than on the outside.
Yeah. No, I feel like Trent would take a pay cut with somebody else. He's not taking a pay cut with Frisco because Frisco owe him that money. You know what I mean? They entered into that contract with him. They owe him that money.
If you want to win, you stay in San Francisco, though.
Huh?
If you want to win, you stay in San Francisco.
If he want to stay healthy, he might want to get out of San Francisco.
Yeah. But see, the problem is, and that's the thing, it's not that. Look, if Frisco offered him a restructure, we're talking a different story. But they talking about taking money off the contract. And he like, no, I'm not doing that. So you want, you know what I mean? You can, for me, you can restructure a deal to where you pay me out in the long run. You know what I mean? I'll do that all day long. I'll restructure the deal to where you got to pay me, you know what I mean, even 5 years after I'm gone. You know what I mean? I'll break it down to you owe me $2.5 to $3 million a year, you know what I mean, for the next 6 years after I leave. So it don't really hit your cap. You know what I mean? Like, I'll break it down. Plus, I'm guaranteed to have $3 million coming in every year, you know what I mean, if I'm playing football or not for the next 6 years. You know what I mean? So,
hey, y'all, I got to run. I'm trying to hop back on with y'all in a minute.
For sure.
All right, take it easy, man.
I'll see y'all. Be good.
Good seeing you.
Too. Let's hit a refresh. Let's see if we.
I think with the Trent situation, I think they're hoping that someone will, help them because I think they're in a cap situation too, right?
Yeah, that's why they're trying to get.
Yeah.
Look, if the Niners say, "Hey, look, we'll trade you Trent Williams right, for a third or fourth round pick, just so we could get the money off of our books. You know what I mean? You can then turn around and say, hey, Trent, we want to pay you. You know what I mean? We're not going to ask you to take a pay cut, but we'll ask you to restructure the deal to where we can still save some money on our cap. You know what I mean? Get you playing where you want to. Look, if it's only a fourth round pick and I can get him to restructure his deal, I'll take that chance. I will still take Trent Williams at right tackle over DJ Glaze. Age and all, I would still take Trent Williams at left tackle or at right tackle over DJ Glaze. And that's just being honest. That's just being honest.
I don't know. Because I'm looking at the injuries. I'm looking at the age. Yeah, he has. Yes, there's talent still there, but is it really fitting the window to bring in somebody? You know what I'm saying?
Look, if he could come out here, right? No, because you can restructure that deal to where you give him money in the signing bonus, and it don't count against the cap. You know what I mean? There's multiple ways of restructuring a deal. So, you know, anything could happen. You know what I mean? Any old thing could happen, man. You know, so, you know, especially if you could work miracles with numbers, you know. So that's why I say, like, anything possible. But I still feel like, you know, you guys might like DJ Glaze. I feel like he could be okay, but if you could bring somebody in here that's going to push him to be better, look, that's the one thing I want for all my players. I want somebody that's going to come in here and make the man behind them want to be better and lift their game. You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking for right now. I need some vets. At this point in time, if you look at our offensive line, bro, they don't have a lot of experience.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely use some people to come in here and teach them how to actually get things done with the experience. You never know what somebody gonna do, bro. You know what I mean? You never know what somebody's gonna do, bro. I've said that forever. We the people. You know what I mean? Why would he? Sometimes people do things just out of spite, bro. Just out of spite. So, you know, like anything possible. You know what I mean? Anything possible. So I don't put nothing past nobody, no team, no nothing. You know what I mean? People do things just because they want to do them. And who am I to argue with why they did them? Give me a second. I'm looking for something.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable with that. Bringing in somebody like that, but if it happens, it happens. Hey, you know, does he Does he fit the system? Yes, because he runs the same. You know what I'm saying? That offense that the Niners run, there's definitely similarities, right? But I just I don't know.
Who's
That's what,
that?
about the Trent Williams
Oh,
situation.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? That Shanahan offense is similar to, similar to Kubiak, but I still wouldn't. I just that's why I say I don't feel comfortable with it.
Yeah. I understand. I was just throwing something out there. I'm
Yeah,
not saying that they have to do it. I was just throwing something out there.
I think a lot of us were in the mode of, hey, if they address this offensive line, you know what I'm saying, during free agency, then we can pick
Yeah.
up everything else. You know what I'm saying? So I think that, and I've been kind of watching you guys too. A lot of the people in the chat were like, "Hey, what if we got this and this?" Putting the dream team together, trying to really solidify this offensive line. So, yeah, he's a name, definitely.
Yeah, it's a name. You know what I mean? I was just throwing something out there, not necessarily saying it's something that I really, really want to do. I was just throwing it out there as to, hey, if it was a possibility, you know what I mean, would you do it? This is a name I'll take. Now we gotta go get him. We gotta go get this guy. Any team in need of an offensive tackle might want to give Taylor Decker a call because he is now available. He was released by the Lions today. That's you know what I mean? That's a nice one. I'll do that. I like Taylor Decker. He 32. He a vet. You know what I mean? 10 years in the league. You know what I mean? So cheaper, definitely cheaper. You know what I mean? I was waiting to see if the Lions was going to release him or not because he was definitely on my list of guys for, you know what I mean, for the tackle position. So, but he's also another guy that got released because he wasn't taking a pay cut with the Lions.
Offensive line, you can get away with, guys that are a little older, but for me, I think in regards to where we are, I think we need to be focused on guys that are closer to 30 than closer to 40.
Yeah. Well, he's 32, so he's still closer to 30 than 40.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I would say he probably got, in his 10-year career, he started 140 games in his 10-year career. So I would venture to say he has 4 or 5 years left. I would venture to say he probably got about 4 or 5 years left.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as an offensive lineman, I get 4 or 5 years out of you. You know what I mean? At good quality football, you can come in here and actually make a difference. I'm in on that. I'm definitely in on that. I'll take that. The Raiders need to be calling him right now. Hey man, you want to come to Vegas? You want to come to Vegas? We just got Tyler Lindenbaum. You know what I mean? We just got Tyler. He'll be like, yeah, I know. I was waiting to see what was gonna happen. But yeah, I'm feeling good. What we talking about? Let's see. What would be his Let's see. So Lions released left tackle Decker in March. He previously was on a 3-year, $60 million extension signed in 2024 that ran through 2027, which included $31.83 million in guarantees. His release saves the team $11.6 million. So he ain't gonna be looking for a lot because they paid him. You know what I mean? The only thing that, so you could probably get him, you know, for this year, you could probably get him for like 12, 13 on this year. You know what I mean? And maybe over the next couple of years, you know what I mean? Because his total value is $60 million over 3 years. So that's $20 million. You know what I mean?
That's what I would give him, about a 3-year deal.
Yeah, I would probably do a 3 to 4 year deal. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would do that.
Because the reason why I would say a 3-year deal is because you're hoping that, you know what I'm saying, one of these draft picks steps up, you know what I'm saying, by then. So if you have them on a 3-year deal, obviously probably the first 2 years are, you know what I'm saying, a lock. And then that 3rd year would be pretty much like a team option. Like if we're good there, then we can get rid of them, you know what I'm saying, then.
Yeah.
Because we still got Glaze and you know, I know some people are not, you know, on them now, but what says a year or two later that Glaze gets it together, or, you know what I'm saying, Charles Grant gets it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you have that option. And they're still under rookie contracts.
Yeah. So that, and then, yeah, like Decker, I would take Decker, you know what I mean? Because he's not gonna get the money that he was asking for. You know what I mean? He's not gonna get the money he's asking for. The reason why he didn't take a pay cut from the Detroit Lions is because he played through his injury last year for them. You know what I mean? Because he was their best option. So even though he was injured, he still played his heart out for them throughout the whole entire season. So if you could get him on a cheap deal, you know what I mean? If you can get him on a cheap deal, then okay. But like I said, for less than that 11, you know, if I could get him on, let's say if I could get him on veteran minimum, because he's 10 years in, you know what I mean? There's gonna be some teams that want him, but they're not gonna pay that significant high price. If you can get him at the right price, I want to put a cap at 10. I'll put a cap at 10. If you can get him for 10 or less, I would take a swing on him because I still have more faith in him than DJ Glaze. I still think DJ Glaze, look, I think DJ Glaze could be a good right tackle. I think he needs to learn from somebody how to actually do it, though. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Like, I think the kid could be good, but I don't think he has anybody really to learn from. And maybe things change this year with a new offensive line coaching staff and things of that nature. Maybe things change and he can actually, you know, produce better numbers and stats and, you know what I mean, better quality play, you know, next year. But as it stands right now, of what I know about him and seeing him play, I would prefer a veteran come in here and show him how to do it.
The Broncos released Drake Greenlaw.
Yeah.
That would be a guy I would look at linebacker.
Let me go check on Little Man again. Make sure he's playing Roblox. Nothing else.
Yeah, they just released Greenlaw. You guys make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? giving you all this good game. Yeah, I would definitely be taking a look at Greenlaw.
All righty. So let's see. All right, I am going to close out at 3:00, and I will be back at 6. If there's
Okay.
um
How you feeling about that? We got Kwity Paye, but um, do you think they're gonna let Kuntz walk?
I would. I would.
Okay.
Simply because his performance, you know what I mean? I feel like it's misleading, bro. I feel like we've had all the hopes for the kid to pan out and do something well, and every season he is plagued by injury or inconsistent play. You know what I mean? So for me, I really do have an issue. In fact, let me look up his yeah, let me look up his injury report.
Because we gave him the 12 million to see, you know what I'm saying, the 1 year 12 million deal to see, hey, are you really that guy? And can we really say he was that guy?
No.
Or and this is something that we those that are listening got to ask themselves: is he really that guy, or we just fell in love with Kuntz?
Mm-hmm.
Because if we believe that Max Crosby was doubled and tripled, what was Kuntz getting?
Yeah, I'm okay, man. I don't like he disappears too much for me, man. Just being honest, man. I think Kuntz disappears way too much for me, bro. His play is so inconsistent, you know. I don't believe he sets the edge enough. I believe he can do it, but he doesn't do it. You know what I mean? So as much as I wish the best for everybody, man. Um, I'm not trying to stay stagnant. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to stay stagnant. I wanna move forward. You know what I mean? If I can get better, I'm gonna get better. That's my number one focus is getting better. So if there's somebody like bringing in Kwity Paye is better than that, right? So you got better at that position. Um Kuntz is a free agent. We haven't re-signed him. He's a free agent. We haven't re-signed him. We haven't given him an offer. You know what I mean? So we're keeping Tyree because Tyree is still on the roster. But Kuntz is not. So what does that tell you?
I think they have a number for him, but they also said go out there and see what you can get. You know what I'm saying?
We only gonna, man. I honestly, if Rob Leonard, who has been with him so long, did not bang the table to bring him back, what does that tell you?
Yeah. But they do that. But they do that with every player. You know what I'm saying? Like whether they want to keep them or not, they have a specific number. Like, hey, we'll give you, we'll give you $3 million. You know what I'm saying?
Let Max go. If they let Max go, what makes you think they're gonna keep Kuntz?
I'm not saying look, I don't want Kuntz, but I'm just saying
Kuntz is not here anymore. Kuntz is gone.
In that exit meeting, they say, hey, this is kind of what we have for you. Go see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go see what you can go get. And especially since he's not under a rookie contract. Like, nah. We already gave you the because of your injury, we already gave you a year to prove to us that you could be a guy with us moving forward.
Yeah, no. Malcolm Kuntz is done with the Raiders. Yeah, Malcolm Kuntz is done with the Raiders.
I wonder. That has me.
Cameron Jordan already said he was going back to the Saints. So, but anything can happen. But I think he said he was already going back to the Saints. So adding in Kwity Paye, that just signals to me the end of the Max Kuntz experiment. The Kuntz experiment. You know what I mean? But it is 3:00, man. I'm going to go ahead and close it down, man. Like I said, I will be back at 6 to do 2 hours of a recap, and then at 8:00, we will be live on Raider Ben's channel. So if you ain't doing nothing around 5:36, you know what I mean, Twan, I'll be back and pull up and we talk some more about what else takes place today. If something big breaks, I'll do it short real quick. Yeah. All right. I see you. Huh?
Oh no, nothing.
Yeah. I see y'all in a